Okay, let's start it. Okay, hello everybody. Good morning in Japan and good evening in Canada. Uh, yeah. Thank you very much for joining us today. I'm Makiko Tatsumi of Business Development Office of ATL. Um, yeah, ATL organized a webinar, and this webinar and KGAP Plus. KGAP Plus is a global acceleration program, about the program, our program director will introduce you later. Yeah, so we have been series of the webinar from June to last week, and it focused on the innovation for post-pandemic with our global partners. Yeah, startups from all over the world were invited there, and then we selected 16 startups to welcome KGAP Plus regular program. They are here today. Yeah, yesterday the 16 startups had a kickoff session with us. We are very happy to find that all of them are very motivated, very motivated. Yeah. Today, this time, I find people say in the uncertain time or in difficult time, but I like the phrase of in challenging time. So we are challenging. Yeah, so we are very proud to introduce 16 startups to challenge to develop their business in Japan, where they find a partner in Japan and develop POC or pilot test with us. So today, 16 startups will do pitching pitching. And they want to find a partner. So for audience, please feel free to ask a question to them, and we can connect you to the startups to collaborate. Yeah. Today, we are also organizer. We're also challenging. We will be relaying the pitching from Canada, Japan, Hong Kong, India, Barcelona, and Israel. Yeah, from morning to the evening. Yeah. Please enjoy the webinar all the day. Of course, audience can come out and in, have a lunch, or tea or coffee. We will do, yeah, but I'll enjoy, yeah. Okay, let's get started. Today we invite a great MC from Taiwan. It's start of the relay. Yeah, Dr. David Williams. He's great partner with us. We have been collaborating for 2 or 3 years. Yeah. Okay. David, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Max-san. Thank you so much.
Okay. Please get started.
Okay, good morning, everybody from Taiwan, wherever you are in the world. I can see from the participants list we have beautiful webcam images from various points in the world. We can see different times of day there, so that's wonderful. I'm David. I'm CEO of Global Digital Mojo, and we've been working together with ATR over the past 3 years to develop this program. Our headquarters is in Hong Kong. Today I'm in Taiwan, and we also have a studio over in Osaka. So everybody's joining in today's event. So just a few house rules for those who are on the call today. You'll see that we have a Q&A box. For those of you who are not familiar with Zoom, you can drop your questions into there. I will see them, and as the presenters are talking, I will be keeping an eye on that box, and when they finish, I'll be sharing up some questions from there. So please do tap away as a question comes to your mind. If there are no questions there, I will be compelled to ask a question, which is no problem for me because we have some really interesting companies today, so there should be no concern there. Now, we're running this session across time zones, so thank you for those of you who are joining in Canada in the evening. And for Japan, well, Japan, it's an easy start to the day. It's only 9:30 over there. So let's get started. We are focusing in our first session on Canada, companies that have come into the...
Maybe Suzuki-san will give a presentation about KGAP Plus.
Suzuki-san, are you there?
Yes, he is.
So let's first hear a presentation from Suzuki Hiroaki, who is the Executive Director of ATR, and also he's been leading the KGAP Plus program, and he's a great collaborator of ours. So Suzuki-san, I hand over to you. Good morning.
Good morning, David.
How are you? Good
Good
to see you.
Okay, good. Okay, good morning to Japan and good morning to Canada. Thank you very much for joining this event today. I use maybe coming 5 minutes to introduce you KGAP Plus and KGAP Plus Day with this slide. Okay, the KGAP Day is the finale of the KGAP Plus special edition, as well as the opening event of KGAP Plus Batch 3, starting yesterday until October 28th for 3 months. This is composed of pitches by 16 startups connecting with 6 countries, starting with Canada, and then connecting to Japan and Hong Kong, India, and Israel, and Barcelona. We selected 10 global startups via KGAP Plus Special Edition, and also selected Japanese 6 startups in a different procedure. So just a brief history of KGAP Plus, but because KGAP Plus is just less than 2 years old. We set POC, pilot testing, with Japanese companies or hospitals as a goal. And the program is carried out the combination of online and offline. But this year, mostly the online program. And startups can be accessed to our global partners. So last year, we had 2 batches starting July and ended for the first batch in October, and starting in October and ended in December. And the selected startups are taken to either Barcelona or New York to have the opportunity to expand their business either into Barcelona or New York City. So this is a list of startups which participated in KGAP Plus 2019, Batch 1 and Batch 2. As I mentioned, 19 global startups participated, 8 from Japan, 4 from Israel, 3 from USA, and 2 from Canada, and 2 from Spain. For as regards Canadian startups, we selected Agalti Technology and the Proxylogica Corporation. And the latter was taken to ELA program in March this year. And we are still working together with these 2 companies. This is a chaos map of these startups in terms of a field of technology, ranging robotics and brain and emotion technology to security and business management. So there are a variety of startups in KGAP Plus 2019. So here is a result of KGAP Plus 2019. 14 startups out of 19 have started and are planning POC, and 2 other startups have established their business models. We had 2 demo days and exhibitions held for 19 startups, and Barcelona, an ERA special program, held for 4 and 5 startups of batch 1 and 2 respectively. And average score by the startups participated is as high as 4.7 out of 5.0. So that's, I mean, that result, KGAP Plus 2017 was pretty successful. So we had a series of 7 online events as a KGAP Plus special edition with global collaboration partners. And we had a total participants of 550 for 7 online events, taking COVID-19 as theme. And there were 15 presentations and 15 reverse pitch by Japanese companies, and totally 31 startups pitch. And started with Israel June 11th and ended with Barcelona July 21st. That's really a very good event for us. So we selected 16 startups, 10 from 5 global partners via KGAP Plus Startups Edition, and 6 from Japan. So Canada, we selected the 3 startups, Blue Ink and Deep Light and OVA. And Hong Kong, from Hong Kong 2 startups, from Israel 2 startups, from India 2 startups, and 1 from Barcelona. So we are now having pitches of 3 startups of Canada selected by us. This is a case map of 16 startups in terms of fields of technology, ranging AI, IoT, smart devices, robotics, and to mobility. So also we had a variety of startups ranging in the field of, in terms of field of technology. Since we took COVID-19, the theme of KGAP Plus special edition, we made another case map in terms of future work. So ranging from remote work and society and business projects, productivity and design, scaling back office administration, and voice and video. Okay, thank you very much for participating in this event, and I look forward to working with you with KGAP Plus Batch 3. Thank you.
Suzuki-san, thank you very much for the presentation. It's wonderful to see that that history of the program. If I think when I joined as a mentor, I think it was 4 years ago when we were called KVEX over in Kyoto at the Smart City Expo. It's wonderful to see how things have grown and developed since then. So Maki-san, are we ready to get started?
Yes, please. Now we have more than 60 audience even in the morning. Yeah, Canadian companies, are you ready? Of course. Yeah, okay.
Yes, yes.
Great.
David.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to start with Blue Ink. Who is presenting over from Blue Ink?
That would be me, Steve Borza.
Hey,
Thanks,
Steve.
David.
Good evening. Nice to see you there.
Great to meet you, David.
Great, wonderful. So Steve, the schedule, you've got 5 minutes for presentations, and if some questions come up, we'll see them in the Q&A. If you see something which you want to answer right away, then you can do that. Otherwise, we'll wait until the end of your session for a couple of questions. Okay?
Super. All right.
You can take over the podium.
All right, I'll get started up here with a screen share.
Wonderful, that's fine.
All right. Thank you very much for everyone coming out this morning in Japan. I am Steve Borza, the CEO of Blue Ink, and I'm going to tell you today about our solution for online identity verification and a digital identity on your smartphone. And this is truly to secure your digital life. So, bit on Blue Inc. We were founded in 2014, building identity and access management and cybersecurity solutions based on smartphones as a security token. We were awarded a government contract with the Government of Ontario, Canada's largest province, in 2017 to build a digital identity for citizens. And just this year, March of this year, we launched eID.me as a sovereign identity app that citizens can download and receive a mobile driver's license and an e-passport on their phone. We have done previous work with Fujitsu Labs of America, a very fun project for us and very successful, adding FIDO U2F authentication to Fujitsu Android phones. And currently today, in the pandemic, we're addressing issues around remote identity of citizens, work from home applications, and contact-free identity applications. So let's think about industry trends and the growth in digital opportunities, but also the threats to digital. So internet usage has grown over the years, and Japan's a little ahead of Canada, but exceeding 90% in both countries. So great penetration of internet access. Identity theft has increased since 2010 by over 300%. And there's a huge liability around losing people's personal information these days. Under GDPR and other security protocols, companies can be fined a lot of money for losing their customers' identity information. Lastly, digital transformation is a trend. 89% of companies have plans, and only 44% have actually adopted those plans. Plus, your customers now expect a new experience. They expect mobile first, a user-friendly experience. Password-free is an undeniable trend in the industry for cybersecurity and logging in. We need to get rid of passwords. 3 billion passwords have been breached over the last few years, and it's simply not possible to carry on. For financial services, you need FinTrack, anti-money laundering, KYC, know your customer onboarding, and it needs to be friction-free. And lastly, customers expect omni-channel experiences. So mobile, online, and face-to-face need to be satisfied. So meet eID.me. It is a digital identity and digital verification solution, along with a password-free login. Essentially, take a selfie, scan some identity cards you have, and get a digital identity on your phone. So the 3 steps: ID verification for KYC onboarding, issuance to your phone of a digital wallet with a driver's license, a health card, and a passport, and then using your phone for contact-free identity sharing and password-free login to government websites or to financial services. Let's look at how it works.
Users take a selfie with liveness check to reduce identity fraud. Scan the front and back of their driver's license and other ID cards. Scan their passport's information page and scan their passport chip with active validation, which reduces identity fraud. Submit for identity verification. The eID.me registration server verifies the user's identity by comparing identity information between ID documents, comparing the selfie with ID photos using facial recognition, and comparing the address on the ID with the smartphone's geolocation, and provides real-time results. After users verify their identity, they receive a digital ID with their ID information secured offline on their smartphone. After registration, all information is deleted from the registration server. You can integrate this identity verification directly into your solution's onboarding process. Or you can join the eID.me platform as a relying party and let users share verified ID information with your organization from their eID.me app. Verify the identity of your customers easily and securely with eID.me today.
So what do we get with eID.me? we get faster verification, real-time results in seconds. We get better security. This is a decentralized identity solution. It's never in a cloud or never in a server. It's in the end user's phone, in their pocket. It's much more convenient to register from home, and it works online and off. And most importantly today, this is a contact-free identity solution. With our technologies, you can add 3D face, identity capture to your applications and be in compliance with multiple global standards, such as ISO's mobile driver's license or the International Civil Aviation Authority's e-passport standards. And you can connect using open standards like SAML and OpenID Connect federation protocols to receive client information. So there are applications in legal, in financial, government, healthcare, e-commerce, and the gig economy. These are all areas that Blue Ink is working in today in Canada, and we'd be excited to expand into the Japanese market. And we've even done some future applications like car sharing with BlackBerry QNX. IoT access for smart doors and elevators is an area we're working on. And lastly, smart lockers, being able to pick up your parcel with your digital identity is a prototype solution we have today. But let's think about potential use cases for Japan. Perhaps eIDMe for athletes and volunteers and organizers at Olympic events. Why? Well, you could have contact-free registration and identity verification of participants at your events. It will limit contact, it would streamline check-in, and aid in contact tracing. And lastly, it'll allow remote registration and verification at contact-free kiosks. So our ask, we're seeking commercial partners to work with Blue Ink to adopt our technologies and solutions for your markets and find real applications for them today. So thanks for listening, and I'd be pleased to entertain any questions that you may have.
Wonderful, thank you. That was a great presentation and a really fascinating area. I'm just looking over. We have one question for you, Steve, to get you started. It's I think, what we call a softball. What kind of competitors do you have out there? You've identified a range of different application areas. Where do you see the key competitors?
So we see competitors who do the selfie and document verification, and then they return a score. We truly haven't seen a competitor who does the identity proofing, issuance of a digital wallet with my digital credentials, and then being able to use that wallet online and in face-to-face applications. So definitely there are competitors doing the selfie scan identity documents, but going through with issuance of a mobile driver's license, e-passport, and then the end user applications, IoT devices and that sort of thing. We haven't seen a competitor, but it's a big world. There may be people working on that.
Yeah, I think it's a general advice. There are always competitors, right? Somewhere in the world. So it's
somewhere, somehow. We have a great market going in Canada because in Canada, no one's doing what we do. One of the challenges of going global is being able to scan a driver's license from anywhere in the world, knowing what that license looks like, knowing what the security features are. Definitely a challenge, and that's something we're trying to address in our work.
Okay, super. We've got a few questions coming in as we were discussing. One I like, I think it's important for everybody. Do you have any patents in progress, already filed or in progress?
Yeah, thanks. That's a great question. So we do have 4 patents currently issued. Those are US and Canadian patents. And we have another 5 or 6 in process. So we've been patenting in this area since 2015. And my CTO and I have a long history of patents. Collectively between us, over the last 20 years, we have over 70 issued patents between us. Unfortunately, we don't own all those anymore. Those have gone with previous companies we started. But within Blue Ink, we have 4 patents and another 5 in process.
Well, that's certainly some advice that we give to companies coming into Japan is look at the patent landscape in Japan, look at the peculiarities of the patent process and you know, how to write up the patents. Start that as soon as possible. So that's a good to do for you guys.
David, thank you. Yeah. Okay, other question, Steve, you can answer later by email.
Okay, I do see one, other use cases. So because we can issue an e-passport to a phone, we are working with airports here in Canada, allowing for contact-free presentation of passports, so that a border official doesn't have to handle 1,000 passports a day. You can simply connect your phone to the passport terminal and push an e-passport to that terminal. So there's a solution we're currently working on today in Canada.
Excellent. Thank you for that late answer, Steve. Okay, Steve, thanks so much. We're going to move on to our next presenter, OVA. Who do we have from OVA? We have Harold. Hey, Harold, how are you?
Yeah. Hi. Good. You?
Good, man. Good to see you there.
Same.
Let's get you shared up. Just check we can see your slides.
Yes. I'm gonna double.
And as you're setting up, just a reminder to everybody, some great questions there. Keep them coming in the Q&A box as Harold's presenting. I'm sure this is going to be a super presentation. So Harold, we are just got a black screen here.
Yeah. It was on purpose. Okay, cool. So
over to you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the introduction and for being there the early on and the late one. So today I'm going to talk about OVA, but more precisely about our product StellaRx, which is using AI to build virtual world. And just a quick story back, we started in 2014 when Lockheed Martin asked us to do a virtual reality submarine. It was quite hard. Actually, you need to be a good programmer. So that's me then. I got the same haircut over the years. So that was 2014. So we realized that using 3D engine or being a good 3D modeler, that will be a great challenge to build up virtual reality and augmented reality. So based on that, we decided to create an immersive content creation tool, not only for the non-programmer, but also for the non-pro user, so that anyone can just drag and drop their 3D object and can build their own extended reality simulated environment for design thinking, collaboration, training, and whatsoever they want. So this is our patent pending visual scripting tool where people can actually add interaction. So it will not be only a static environment, it's going to be dynamic. And about dynamic, this is how people also can define objects that will be able to interact just like the same or knocking on this chain. So about being dynamic is not about being single, left alone. It's also being collaborative. Being able to collaborate nowadays and through this hard time of the COVID-19 is much more important. So this is how we can collaborate through avatar, and somebody over voice over IP will be able to communicate with you the tasks that you have to do. If it's for onboarding situation or order. That was actually delivered to the Navy through their Halifax, Ottawa, and Quebec City laboratory. So that was a great success actually, because it was through a network of highly secure location. And about our connection with Japan, actually, because what we develop is state-of-the-art and kind of at the edge of the technology, we have partnered with a university from Nara Institute of Science and Technology, where we worked for the past 3 years through a collaboration within our local university called Laval University. And I was there actually last March to visit what has been done. So continuing on that, I was participating at the ILS, which is for Innovation Leader Summit in Tokyo. We were actually in the top 100 startup that were there representing Nikon for that day. And afterward, we actually started a contract with Nikon, which I can't tell more because we're bound by an NDA, but it's around a collaboration through virtual and augmented reality, just I show you for the Navy, but on another kind of subject. Also, we are a member of the Canadian Technology Accelerators, so we are support through our government initiative. And with all that help and also the ecosystem that support that, we have been, recognized through the year. Also, we were voted Startup of the Year last year. So our aim goal is to, at the end of the day, put a net set and which is VR or AR in the end of the people so they can be enhanced. And the opportunity, we do it right now one at a time. So starting with healthcare, moving on with the defense sector, and also with the aerospace and aviation sector. About that one, we have been funded by Scale AI, which is a Canadian AI supercluster, and it was through a consortium with Bombardier and again with the Navy. And in that case, we were able to help operator of that supply chains to get much more efficient through object recognition and to be able to detect where are the defects are with the usage of augmented reality. Everything was done internally, but also with cooperation with research centers, where we have trained an AI based on a machine learning algorithm that's called voxelization. That helps us to really detect well where's the object, and after that to put on top of it an hologram. So it helps to fight against this kind of drift of the hologram, which is an issue nowadays in the AR world. And that's all under one roof that we call digital twin. So you can reuse this digital twin through the paradigm. It will be inside the VR medium, but after that, you can be collaborating with someone else that is in AR. So we have developed also this tool where you can share two worlds together through two different paradigms. So this also goes to collaboration with the police and firefighter departments, like in this slide. And every almost decades, there is like a new 3D content creation tool that is born, but there is rarely one for the enterprise. So we want to take that part of the pie. And about this ecosystem, we are in the middle of it. There is, yes, competition, but there is none that do a link and crossover between other startups. So we try to reach out to others and to link their SDK to ours. So because of that, we were actually announced and congratulate through TechCrunch about a year ago, where we announced our partnership with SketchUp, which is the biggest 3D marketplace. And yeah, that's it. So if you have any question, please don't hesitate to ask me.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Harold. That was very interesting. Great to see already your endeavors and visits in Japan. Of course, the Nara Institute of Technology is very close by to Keihana, where we run the program.
Yeah, I know. I was in Keihana actually also in March.
Okay, super. Great. So we've got one question that's come up on the Q&A. You've identified a lot of different application areas for your scripting platform and for the VR and AR environment. What would be your priority if you came into Japan?
Yeah, so it will be manufacturing. So everything related to supply chain optimization through the usage of those paradigms. So it could be in any kind of factory that is in much need to have remote assistance and or even training before going to the task or when there is a shutdown in the factory. So that's the most common usage of our technology nowadays. And I see the same fit in Japan.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing around the world, we're seeing factories coming online and then having to go offline again as we're coming into a second and third wave of the pandemic. So that's a really important application. I'd just like to ask one question. It's related actually to Steve. So Steve, you're still there. If you just listen in here, the security of users in VR and in AR systems, particularly untethered systems like, for example, Oculus Quest's platform. Do you have any thoughts on how to identify users, particularly when we're dealing with potentially confidential information? We're talking about digital twins. There may be confidential data from machinery, from factories. How can we authenticate users in your environment?
So yeah, we do map. I was just answering that question to the Q&A panel. We do map into Azure AD and to ADFS, which are our typical platforms for managing customers on systems, and we allow for a password-free login of those digital identities into real systems where you're managing your end users. So we are mapping into all of that kind of infrastructure play, be it SaaS service logins or on-prem ADFS logins or hybrid cloud with Azure AD. We are allowing password-free login with your digital identity to those platforms. And that's
Harold,
an exciting area for us.
Harold, how would you see that kind of, as Steve has described, how would you see that experience in the VR, AR space when you have potentially different people picking up headsets, accessing potentially confidential information? What would be the user experience of that in VR and AR? Do you have any thoughts on that?
So I've been work for the Department of National Defense here in Canada. I saw that. When it comes down to really highly confidential stuff, everything is on premise, it's closed, and there is a lot of guard at the door before getting there. So, and sometimes you have to leave your phone at the door and you're inside this Faraday cage. So when it comes to really highly secure place, the place is really secure. So that's not true for everything. You know, some factories are not that secure, but walking on the shop floor of Bombardier, it's almost as the same if I was working in the Navy. So I never saw actually a factory that the security was not like intense in my life, but I've not seen them all. But each time I went there, just there was guard, there was camera. So after that, you are on premise, you are really like kept inside those walls. So everything is kept there. So people that will wear it, they will be employee that signed, you know, hardcore NDA, and if they stole something, they will be found.
Okay, so some physical security. Great. Maybe that's something that
I will just say we have had discussions with Department of Defense here, and issuing cards for door access and multiple cards for a facility. High-level people end up with 20 or 30 cards to access different facilities. And it really loses security when you have that many cards that aren't tied to the person biometrically, and yeah, it's a bit of a mess. So they are interested in door access using your phone, and maybe you put your phone in a box after you get through the front door. But you know,
yeah. Of course, you always have the phone to get in. Of course. That's
super. So that's a really interesting discussion, I think, particularly when we get into this virtual space. We can continue that offline. I'm just conscious we've got our third presenter waiting in the wings here. We've got Deep Light.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you doing? Thanks, David. I'll just pop up my slides.
Charles, welcome. Yeah, if you just put up your slides, we can see everything is okay. And again, keep the questions coming. Harold, just take a look. There's one question that's come in for you there. Maybe you can answer that directly online. Okay, Charles, over to you.
Great, thanks, and Hajime Mashite, and hello to everybody. So just as an introduction, so I think Deep Light, we're sort of less sexy than Blue Ink and Over in terms of what they offer, which is fantastic, but Deep Light is equally is important in the area of AI in terms of breaking down the challenges that are there today and will ultimately keep increasing with deep learning models that are trying to be run cost effectively in the cloud and more efficiently at the edge. So as our company name suggests, we are focusing on lightweight intelligence for everyday life and addressing specifically deep learning AI models. And we're an early stage company, so we're based in the fantastic AI hub of Montreal, and we've had a lot of market traction in a very short period of time. We released our software earlier this year and are about to release our second major GA release. But in a very short period of time, we've had a lot of traction in the market across the globe. And we've had a lot of recognition as well, including CB Insights in being selected in their AI 100 startup list. And you can see a few brand names there where we've had a lot of interest in our software technology to date. So why do we exist? What is the challenge that's out there? And when we're focusing in on deep learning, we're all about computer vision type models. So if you think about the multitude of cameras, whether they're in drones, robotics, cars, they're trying to get more and more intelligence running on that device, so at the edge. And fundamentally, there are challenges with that across the board. There's not only the size of these deep learning models and the increasing volume of data that are trying to be run at the edge. There's the limited hardware, whether it's CPU or GPU, they're sharing resources in terms of memory footprint on these devices. And then you've got to run these big AI models on top of that. Whilst you're doing the efficiency and optimization, you've also got to be very conscious of maintaining the accuracy of the model as well. And then there's, the time it takes to actually build, test these AI models. And then that's great when you're running it in the cloud and you've got the infrastructure support to do that. But then to port that and run that on an edge device, companies are running into a huge roadblock to achieve that. And then, of course, there's the whole product differentiation. Again, if you think of robotics and cars, they want to run multiple models, object detection, facial recognition, classification. They want to run all of these models at the device, at the product level. And that's a challenge with the hardware footprint that's there. So we're all about breaking down these challenges from an optimization acceleration perspective. And again, just to highlight the challenge, if you think about these models and how they're being run today, you're going from the left here where you've got great power consumption, great throughput, but very high cost. And you're trying to run, again, these models on low cost, low power. So as a company, we're quite broad right now in terms of our market approach, because again, if you think about computer vision type models, they apply across many different verticals. So we're dealing with different companies across autonomous vehicles, consumer electronics, healthcare, a lot in smart manufacturing now, and also a variety of different IoT devices as well. And we're all about making these models smaller, faster, more energy efficient. And we're doing that with a software approach. And what we feel is a great appeal to the Japanese market as well is that this is on-premise software. So companies where they have AI engineers and they're building these models, our software becomes part of their back-end development evolution or tool chain and can be run on-premise. So that addresses the challenge with data privacy and data security of these models as well. You can keep all of your data and your models on site and use our software on premise. And basically you're taking a model that you've trained and you're running it through our software to produce an optimized model, predominantly to run it on an edge device. And just a couple of highlights here. One is we make this as easy as possible for our customers, and we're working on making this as automated as possible. So it's as simple as a bit of code to upload your trained model, and then it's a push button approach, so optimize it. And basically what's key with our software is, whilst we're optimizing this model, you can't afford in many use cases to have a big accuracy drop. So you can actually specify what that acceptable accuracy level is here whilst we produce an optimized model. And one particular use case, just to highlight, we've heard a lot about manufacturing. And again, this is top of mind for the Japanese market. We've worked on a few projects already in this area. And there's obviously a lot of focus around optical inspection, visual inspection on certain materials that are going through a manufacturing process. So in this case, there was the hardware, the chip that could only support a model that was 256 kilobytes in size. The original size was 12.8, and they ran that through our optimization software, and we got it down to 144 kilobytes. So one, it was able to run on the hardware, and on top of that, we kept within the 2% limit in terms of accuracy drop. It was 1.84%. And in the very early stages of deep light, we've worked with object detection models as well. So as well as optimizing the models, there's also the acceleration side of things as well. So this was actually a very early project that we did within our own office space, but we ran our software on a model, and you can see down below the time it's taking to do the object detection, but with our software at the top, you can see at least a 2x increase in speed. And on top of that, just sharing quickly with you some results that we've achieved with our software to date. So you can see the types of improvements that we're getting with our optimization and the sort of accuracy drop that we're experiencing, which is extremely minimal. And again, this is an example here where we did a 10x speed up on an ARM mobile CPU for simple classification. And in terms of market pull and where we've had a lot of traction, like I said, we've had a lot of interest of late in the smart manufacturing space, but we've done a lot of work in automotive with different OEMs and various IoT applications. And we've had a lot of traction with semiconductor manufacturers as well that are looking to build a software backend to support the hardware accelerators that they're doing for their chipsets as well. So what's our ask and how can we support Japan with Society 5.0 is basically, you know, we're looking for projects where we can bring value, you know, with our software, and projects that are very specific to edge devices and computer vision type models. And, you know, we've worked on a number of different use cases, you know, to basically, you know, support these types of initiatives and projects. And, you know, we're a small company, so we're also looking to work with larger companies that can help our presence and footprint in Japan as well, because we know that's super important. So that's what I wanted to share about Deep Light. So I really appreciate everybody listening, and thank you for your time.
Well, super. Thank you very much. Very interesting. We've got one question that's come up, competitors. You mentioned one competitor. The participant here has mentioned Fastly as a competitor. Are you aware of them?
No, I'm not.
So who else is out there that you've got your eye on?
Yeah, no, it's a great question. So it's a bit of an unknown, really. I mean, if you look at a lot of websites and marketing and terms that are being used, you know, you think there's a lot of competitors out there. The way we're addressing optimization currently with our software, it's very much about the model architecture. So we see a lot of companies that are working on inference at the edge, or from an AI hardware chip perspective, or doing it in the cloud. We're not doing that. So we're very different from that perspective. But we've been compared to, for example, Exnor. So Exnor, actually, they were acquired earlier this year by Apple. So they were an early sort of competitor for us, but they got snapped up pretty quick. But you know, above and beyond that, you know, we you know, it's a bit of an unknown who the competition is. All I can say is when we present to companies and they see the results that we're achieving and that we can maintain the accuracy, often we get the feedback that they've never seen this before. And with the ease of use of our software as well, that's.
I was happy to see NVIDIA in your partner list there. Of course, they're a Taiwanese company, so we follow them very closely out of our office here in Taiwan. One question that's just to finish up, the business model in Japan. You mentioned as a small company, you'll be looking for partners to work with. I'd suggest you talk to Hackerus from batch 2 in KGAP+. They're based in Kyoto doing medical AI. They may be maybe a good application partner for you. But otherwise, what are you thinking about in terms of business model for Japan?
Well, I mean, our business model today ourselves is very much a subscription-based, you know, software license. But in terms of, you know, a commercial partnership model, you know, we're either looking for partners that literally can, you know, resell our software. So we've had traction from a couple of AI-focused companies that are basically providing AI consultancy services to various, you know, tier 1 manufacturers, and you know, they want to bring unique software to the market, and they would basically take a, you know, a margin on our subscription model. So that's one area we've been looking at as well.
Super. Charles, really interesting. It's definitely a growth area. There's been a lot of talk about bottlenecks in AI systems in terms of cloud processing and the end of Moore's law. So
yeah.
great to see things moving out to the edge. Wonderful. Okay, well that concludes our three presenters. That was Blue Ink, OVA, and Deep Light. If you have any more questions for them, you can reach them through the Q&A box. And we're going to move on now to presenter. Maki-san, we have a presenter, a guest presenter now.
Yes, we have a guest presentation from NEDO. It is a Japanese governmental funding agency. So Imazato-san from NEDO will introduce NEDO co-fund. It's a governmental fund. Imazato-san, お願いいたします。
はい、了解しました。皆さん見えますか？大丈夫ですか？
はい、大丈夫です。
音も大丈夫ですか？
はい。
はい。では皆様こんにちは。今回ですね、国際研究開発を目的としましたNEDOのコファンド事業として、カナダ、日本案件を担当しております。私、今里と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。カナダの企業様と共同開発研究におけるオープンイノベーションを考えている日本の企業の皆様へ、NEDOの国際研究開発コファンド事業の公募を募集しております。ですね、下の方に、募集期間等々ございますが、6月8日にですね、募集をすでに開始しておりまして、今回簡単ではございますけれども、事業内容について、ご説明いたします。日本企業が優れた技術を持つ外国企業と共同で研究開発を行うプロジェクトに対して、NEDO と相手国のファンディング機関と並行してですね、それぞれ自国企業の研究開発費用の一部を助成するプログラムとなっております。昨年度まではですね、各国との二国間公募方式ではなく、今回は欧州を中心とする各国の研究開発イノベーション支援機関ですね。それは国際ネットワークということで、ユーレカのグローバルスキームを活用した多国間による共同公募方式により実施します。これは左の方、NEDOの上の方にコメント書いておりますけども、右の方に、書いております、対象国ですね。今回、7カ国となりますが、カナダに関しましては、右の方に書いています NRC、カナダ国立研究機関。私は NRC という言葉を今後使っていきますけども、参加することになりました。過去2年間にわたってですね、NEDO私どもはですね、カナダの企業様との、連携スキームができないかというところで対話してまいりました。で、先ほど申しましたように、ユーレカの枠組みを使いまして、両国の共同開発案件の推進に取り組んでまいりたいと思っております。支援内容でございますけども、ここに、書いてあります通り、日本企業の事業規模は1億円が限度でございます。補助率に関しましては、中小企業、およびベンチャー様はそのうちの3分の2。大企業、その他の皆様に対しては2分の1を助成するということになります。で、実施期間でございますけども、原則2020年度中の交付決定日から24ヶ月以内とさせていただきます。応募の対象者はですね、日本国内に、ここは注意事項でございますけども、研究開発拠点をお持ちであることですね。 大学研究機関を含む提案も可能でございます。ただし、必ず企業様がですね、代表提案者となりまして、申し込みいただくということになります。で、一番下の方にですね、書いておりますけども、対象企業は、対象技術はですね、産業技術分野、ネドが掌握している、あらゆる産業技術分野になりますけども、原子力と創薬は除くとさせていただきます。ただ、ちょっとここはですね、線引きが非常に重要でございますけれども、創薬支援技術は可能でございます。次にですね、助成対象費用になります。で、機械装置費用、あと、労務費用、その他経費、委託費、共同研究費、4項目、大項目に分かれておりますけれども、4番目のですね、委託費は、委託契約に基づいて、研究開発の一部をですね、第三者に委託する経費ですけども、経費を計上する場合はですね、対象費用の 50% 未満ということになります。あとですね、注意事項としまして、下の方に書いておりますけども、相手国である企業様の費用はですね、当然カナダ、NRC の支援プログラムによって助成されますので、ネドの助成対象とはなりませんので、ご注意ください。あと、冒頭に述べましたですね、カナダ国立研究機関、通称 NRC ですね。で、今回の支援プログラムは、インダストリアル・リサーチ・アシスタンス・プログラム、略称 IRAP と我々呼んでるんですけども、ここを通じてですね、カナダ企業を支援していただくというところで、対象企業がカナダの中小企業従業員500名以下ですね。あと、助成金額は事業規模が最大60万カナダドル。補助率が最大 50% というふうになっております。で、実施期間は12から36ヶ月というふうに書かれておりますけれども、本授業はですね、ユーレカの枠組みに合わせて、やりますので、私どもとしてはですね、最大24ヶ月と期間のギャップがちょっとありますけれども、最大24ヶ月のプロジェクトとさせてください。で、対象技術なんですけども、当然、イノベーティブな技術というのは当然必要なんですけども、重きを置いているところはですね、商業化の可能性が高い、技術というところを聞いております。この2点、両輪に並びながらですね、ご検討いただければと思います。ただし、軍事技術断続というところでございます。ネドとですね、NRC のですね、協力関係でございますけれども、ここはちょっと読み上げませんけれども、本日も私をお聞きしますとですね、AI ベースをしたソフトウェアソリューションですね。こういったところが、研究層、あと開発アイテムも多くですね、ネドといたしましても、国際連携による研究開発ができる、非常にいいチャンスだと信じておりますので、ぜひよろしくお願いしたいと思います。あとですね、ネドとしましては、特に前々から連携させていただいている NRC 様とですね、今回のプログラムをですね、スムースに推進してまいりますので、よろしくお願いいたします。で、センター関係のですね、選定プロセス、公募スケジュールになりますけれども、6月8日にですね、公募開始いたしまして、今のところ多くのお問い合わせをいただいております。応募書類になりますけども、ネド様式とユーレカ様式の2種類に分かれておりまして、ネド様式は所定のフォームシートにご記入いただくと同時にですね、 有例化様式はオンライン申請フォームに入力していただきます。有例化様式はですね、日本企業、相手国企業のいずれかがコンソーシアムを代表して入力していただくことも可能でございますので、カナダ企業様とですね、コミュニケーションを取られながらですね、やっていただくのがいいかと思います。で、その際ですね、最終的には両者とも合意している必要があります。応募書類の提出はですね、ここは非常に重要でございますけれども、9月10日となります。残りですね、1ヶ月余り、となりますので、ぜひ皆様よろしくお願いいたします。で、合同コンセンサスミーティング12月中旬と書いておりますけれども、日本側の審査につきましては、外部有識者によるですね、採択審査会、を年度内に設置する委員会と同時にですね、2段階で実施いたします。外部有識者が、審査しますので、この辺は公平な審査が入ろうかと思います。12月中旬になりますとですね、選択の結果をお知らせして、12月21日に、12月21の2021年の1月以降にですね、交付申請の手続きをする予定となっています。はい。本日手短でございましたけれども、ご説明した内容はですね、すべて今年度のファンド応募ウェブサイトページに掲載してございます。本日のプレゼンをお聞きになってですね、2度のコファンド事業にご興味を持たれた日本の企業の皆様、ぜひコファンド公募のウェブページサイトをですね、ご覧になっていただいてですね、ご検討をお願いしたいと思います。本日ご清聴ありがとうございました。繰り返しとなりますが、9月10日が応募締め切りとなっておりますので、私どもカナダの企業様、およびですね、日本の企業様をですね、ご支援していただきたいと思いますので、ご応募のほどよろしくお願いいたします。あと、こちらの方にですね、公募に関するお問い合わせ、メールアドレス、電話番号、で、私、担当今里でございます。メールアドレス、ここに書いておりますので、ご質問等々あられましたらですね、ぜひ、お問い合わせいただきたいと思います。ありがとうございました。失礼します。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. Okay, David. We will finishing the session. Please conclude. Yeah.
Thank you very much, and thank you to Shigenori-san for that very interesting presentation. I hope that the Canada clients will be picking up that opportunity. Canada companies coming into Japan. Shigenori-san,
sorry, Imada-san, would you please finish your screen sharing? 画面共有終わっていただけますか？
はい。Wonderful. So I was just actually, as we were listening, I was chatting with some of the participants. Please remember, we have a really amazing group of companies from batch 1 and 2. So if you're not sure who was in the batches, you can look back through the slide materials from the first presentation. And also Maki-san can share that information with you. We really look for collaboration between batch 1 and 2 and now batch 3. That's one of our, I think, KPIs of the KGAP Plus program, this community that we are building. We also have a lot of resources available online from the first 2 batches, including pitching, some through a YouTube channel that we ran, and other resources that we developed in the program. So it's a really good database of knowledge you can use to help you to enter into the Japanese market, or if you're a Japanese company, to go outside into other markets around the world. So just to wrap up that first session, really interesting variety of companies there. And also I think I'm really happy to see already the ideas and work in Japan, reputation building is essential to enter into the Japanese market, to build trust. So all three of you have been working hard on that. So that's really excellent to see. We will be very excited within the KGAP team to see the proof of concept develop. So it's key that you're finding good partners to work with in Japan who can take your product and your service forward into the market, and also be a representative of you to help build trust and build ecosystem in Japan, which is really important. So very excited to hear that. Thank you so much for the audience as well. Great Q&A at the start of the day here in Asia and at the end of the day over in Canada. So thank you very much. If you have further questions, you can send them through. I think, Maki, you can receive some questions from the audience and pass them on to the companies. And I think I will close there for this session. Maki-san, I'll hand back over to you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have 70 audience. So thank you very much for joining. And we will have a 30 minutes break. So please come back at 11 a.m. in Japan. Yeah, it's a Japan session. Yeah, see you later.
See you later. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much.
You.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
You too.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, it's a time for Japan session. Debbie, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you did coffee?
Coffee and Taiwanese cakes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me introduce Suzuki-san. Okay. Okay, let's get started Japan session. We will have the 6 Japanese startups. Yeah, they are ready. But before that, our program director, Suzuki-san, will give a presentation about KGAP Plus in Japanese. Okay.
はい、皆さん、こんにちは。鈴木でございます。今日はですね、日本語でKGAP プラスのご紹介をさせていただきます。KGAP プラス、KGAPグローバルアクセラレーションプログラムプラスの略であります。 今日の説明内容ですが、このように大きく4つの項目からなっております。まず、今日の KGAP プラス Day というものの位置づけと概要、それからその背景をご説明した後、KGAP プラス Day とバッチ3の中身を説明し、関連活動についてご説明して終わりにしたいと思っております。まず、KGAP Day の位置づけと概要でございます。まず位置づけとしてはですね、6月から続けてまいりました KGAP プラススペシャルエディションのフィナーレのイベントとしてまず位置づけられます。それから2つ目は、昨日から、実質的には今日からでございますが、KGAP プラスバッチ3のオープニングイベントとして位置づけられます。概要としては、6カ国のリレー中継によりまして、スタートアップ16社がオンラインでピッチを行うというイベントであります。16社のうち10社は KGAP プラススペシャルデーで各国から選出されたスタートアップ、それから6社につきましては別の方法でですね、選定いたしました国内のスタートアップ6社であります。KGAP プラスデーの構成でございますが、実はこの前朝9時半からですね、すでにスタートしております。カナダセッション、カナダから3社のですね、ピッチが行われております。長丁場でございまして、現在日本セッションを行っておりますが、講演を挟みまして、香港、インド、イスラエル、そしてスペインのバルセロナと結び、夕方の5時半まで開催されるイベントであります。非常に多くの方にご協力をいただいております。読み上げはいたしませんけれども、下にございますように、様々な機関からですね、ご支援とご協力をいただいております。僕はここで感謝を申し上げたいと思っております。ありがとうございます。さて、KGAP プラスがですね、成り立っている一つの背景といたしまして、3月まで実施しておりました JST の軽範なリサーチコンプレックスの中で立ち上げたグローバル連携ネットワークというものがございます。これは、軽ハンナをですね、ぜひ、スタートアップ、グローバルなスタートアップが集まるハブにしようということで、活動してきた、成果でございまして、おかげさまで3年間の間に、17カ国、国外ですね、176機関を含む、合計430を超える、多くの連携先を獲得することができております。連携先の選定にあたっては、我々とですね、ぜひ一緒に成長していくという観点を重視しております。その結果、コアのパートナーといたしまして、スペイン、バルセロナ、それからイスラエル、ニューヨーク、カナダ、そして最近ではインド、さらにはですね、北欧、あるいはアジア、アフリカ、それから中南米、等々広く今後も含めて連携を構築してまいりたいというふうに思っております。2つほど例を述べさせていただきますと、例えば昨年の1月にはイスラエルのイノベーション庁と両経産大臣立ち会いの下で MOU を締結しておりますし、昨年4月には両首相立ち会いの下でカナダのナショナルリサーチカウンシルと MOU を締結しております。さて、KGAP プラスでございますが、昨年度2回のバッジを行っております。国内外のスタートアップ、10社程度、国内、国外半分ずつぐらいをですね、目途として、設計しておりまして、メニューといたしましては、特に日本の企業等とのマッチング、それからメンタリング、セミナー、ピッチ会等を、オンラインとオフラインを組み合わせてですね、実施してまいりました。ゴールといたしましては、日本の企業との POC、いわゆる実証実験、それからパイロットテストを設定しております。各バッジから5社程度をですね、選出いたしまして、海外特別プログラムに派遣し、各スタートアップがグローバルなビジネス展開をするということをサポートしてまいるということをしております。バッジ1ではバルセロナ、バッジ2ではニューヨークということでございます。KGAP プラス2019バッジ1、バッジ2の参加企業をまとめたのがこの図でございます。おかげさまで合計19社、国内8社、国外11社、国外はイスラエル4社、米国、シリコンバレー、ニューヨークから各1社、1社、あるいは1社ですね、カナダ2社、バルセロナ2社というような非常にグローバルなスタートアップをおかげさまで集めることができております。 いわゆるカオスマップ、分野別にこの19社をマッピングいたしますと、このような図を描くことができております。分野といたしましては、ロボティクス、それから、軽判断の特徴であります、ブレインテック、あるいはエモーションテック、ヘルスケア、メディカル、アグリ、フードテック等から、最後、ビジネスマネジメント、あるいはセキュリティまでですね、非常に幅広い分野のスタートアップが参加いただいております。我々としては特に分野は、あまり限定しておりませんで、POC をゴールとしておりますので、その POC をできるようなレベルの製品、あるいはサービスがすでに準備できていること。国外の企業につきましては、日本でのビジネスに興味を持っていること。国内の企業につきましては、グローバルなビジネスに興味を持っていること。こういう選定をしてまいりました。実績でございますが、おかげさまで19社中14社が POC を実施、計画書を含んでおりますが、できております。その他2社がビジネスモデルを明確化しております。バッチ1、バッチ2につきまして、それぞれデモデート、サービス、あるいは製品の展示会を実施しております。バッチ1から4社、それからバッチ2から5社、それぞれバルセロナ、あるいはニューヨークの特別プログラムを受講し、海外展開への準備を行ったというところでございます。このような活動の内容につきまして、19社参加スタートアップから5段階で 4.7 の評価をいただいているということで、一定の満足感を得ていただくことができたのかなというふうに思っております。3月でリサーチコンプレックスは終了したわけでございますが、ちょうどその時にですね、いわゆる COVID-19 のパンデミックが起きたわけでございます。我々もこの騒動をですね、見まして、なんとか我々として貢献できないかと。特にですね、複数のスタートアップからいろいろなサポート、あるいはヘルプが参りまして、確かに、このような状況で一番困るのはスタートアップであろうということで、我々としてもぜひ、できることをしていきたいということで、実際は4月の15日にですね、仲間のメンバーとですね、こういうことをできないかというふうに、考えを広げていったわけでございます。この時期というのは確かにスタートアップについては大変な時期でございますが、見方を変えますと、すべてが変化をせざるを得ない状況でございますので、非常に動きが早く、尖った技術を持っているスタートアップにつきましては、見方を変えれば非常なチャンスであるというふうに思っております。ですので、そのチャンスを我々としてサポートし、さらには加速するようなイベントとして、KGAP プラススペシャルエディションというものを発案し、皆様にご協力、あるいはご参加というものをお願いしたというところでございます。おかげさまで非常に多くの協力機関、それから政府系のですね、大使館等からご協力、あるいは支援を得ることができまして、ここに書きましたように、共催、あるいは協力ということで、我々が以前から付き合っております、グローバルなパートナー、それから、このイベントを通じまして、新たなグローバルなパートナー等も獲得することができたということで、大変ありがたく思っております。KGAP プラススペシャルエディションは4月15日の発案以来、1ヶ月、2ヶ月弱ですね。実際にはゴールデンウィークも挟んでおりますので、非常に短期間で開始することができまして、6月11日のイスラエルイベントから7月21日のバルセロナイベントまで、合計7回のオンラインイベントをグローバル連携機関6機関と開催することができております。参加者は総計でですね、550名を数えているというところでございます。内容としては、ポストコロナ、この生活あるいはビジネスというものを一緒に考えるということを設定しておりまして、それに関連する講演15、それから日本の企業様のリバースピッチ15、そして国外スタートアップピッチ31と、非常に多彩な内容をですね、からなるイベントとして実施することができたというふうに思っております。シートが限られておりましたので、ご参加いただいた国外のスタートアップから10社というものを選定しております。 カナダから3社、香港から2社、イスラエルから2社、バルセロナから1社、インドから2社、さらにはですね、別のプロシージャーを通じまして、日本から6社を選定いたしまして、いわゆる KGAP プラスバッジ3というものは、今日の KGAP プラスデーを開始といたしまして、総計16名のスタートアップからなる、アクセラレーションプログラムということになっております。いわゆるカオスマップ分野別に作っておりますと、この16社は AI、それから IoT、スマートデバイス、ロボティクス等々からモビリティまでですね、合計、大きく8つの分野に分けるということができております。さらには、ポストコロナという新しい働き方ということを、という視点でですね、この16社を分類してみますと、リモートワーク、あるいはソサエティ、それからビジネスプロジェクトのプロダクティビティ、それからデザイン、あるいはバックオフィス、アドミ関係のスケーリング、それからボイス&ビデオということで、大きく5つの新しい働き方にカテゴライズするということができております。ぜひこのようなポストコロナのですね、新しい働き方に貢献できるようなことをしてまいりたいと思っております。KGAP プラスバッチ3は昨日、いわゆるオリエンテーションを開催しておりまして、今日実質的な開始3ヶ月間、10月の28日まで、ちょうどこの日はですね、京阪内で実施されます京都スマートシティエキスポというイベントがございます。通常はもちろんオフラインでやられているわけですが、今年はオンラインで行われるということが決まっております。この2日目にですね、デモデーを実施し、さらには5社程度を選びまして、スマートシティエキスポ、これもオンラインで行われますので、どのような形態を取るのかというのは現在検討中でございますけれども、できるだけ皆さんのですね、プラスになるような形で、ぜひ今までのイベントをですね、アクティビティを継続してまいりたいというふうに思っております。おかげさまで、京阪内を含む、大阪、京都、兵庫、神戸コンソーシアムというものが7月14日に内閣府から公式に発表されましたけれども、スタートアップエコシステム拠点都市のグローバル拠点都市に選出されております。ここにグローバルという名前が書いてございますように、この KGAP プラスというイベントはまさに、関西のですね、グローバルなイベントとしての、中核として位置づけられるように、今後もぜひ努力してまいりたいと思っております。この下にありますように、大阪・関西万博の機会の活用についても、京阪神一体となって取り組むということでございます。実際、2025年にですね、何度も申し上げておりますが、大阪・関西万博というものの開催が決定しております。ここでは SDGs というものを、ターゲットといたしまして、ぜひですね、社会に貢献してまいると。それを実証実験、住民の方との共同による実証実験という形で、新しいテクノロジーをぜひ実際の生活の場にですね、使っていくというような姿をお見せしたいと思っております。ですので、今回参加いただいているスタートアップの方々にもぜひ協力をいただいてですね、この大阪・関西万博にも貢献してまいりたいと思っておりますので、ぜひよろしくお願いいたします。はい。それでは、本日、ご参加いただきましてありがとうございます。私からの話はこれで終わりにさせていただきます。どうもご清聴ありがとうございました。
Okay, ありがとうございました。Thank you very much. Okay, David, please switch your language to English. We have 80 people here, so everybody think in English.
はい。
はい。
皆さん、おはようございます。日本語で大丈夫ですけど、今、英語でみんな頑張ってください。So let's begin. We have 6 wonderful companies to present to you today. And we're going to start with Pegara. And before Pegara starts, I just want to point out some information for the participants. If you have a question for the presenter, you can enter into the Q&A box. English or Japanese is no problem. The presenter can see the Q&A, and also I can see the Q&A. And we can pick up those questions after each presentation. The presenters have 5 minutes for their presentation. So please, presenters, can you carefully watch your time so that each participant can have their suitable allotted time today. We are aiming to finish this session at 12 o'clock Japan time. So let's get started with Pegara. Are you there? Pegara is actually presenting from Kehana today.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome. We can see your slides. Please begin.
Okay. Okay. So, hello everyone. I'm Sean, CEO of Pegara Inc. Okay. Yeah, our mission is sharing the benefits of AI with everyone. So, in accordance with our mission, we launched a low-cost cloud service named GPU Eta Cloud, focusing on reducing the cost for deep learning workload. The pricing is surprisingly is up to 80% lower than AWS, but the performance is up to 50% faster. Yeah, then we have acquired more than 400 customers from 40 countries in only 2 years, including NVIDIA and the University of Tokyo. Then we were selected one of the participants of a 500 Kobe acceleration program. And also we are selected one of the finalists of Get in the Ring Osaka 2019. And so far, we raised a total $1.53 million from various investors. But today, I'd like to introduce our new service named GPU Eta Vision. GPU Eta Vision is an integration service to help companies who want to build a practical computer vision model that was unable to develop until a couple months ago by utilizing our various libraries, applying a bunch of state-of-the-art papers and classic computer vision techniques. These are example projects we are currently working on. Safety inspections and visual inspections, anomaly detection, and face identifications. So I'd like to explain the 6 reasons why our customers are choosing GPU Eta Vision. So at first, we specialize in complex and multi-stage inference chains with strict requirements such as high accuracy and robustness and large-scale transactions. The second, we are also good at the memory suppression of AI models for every environment. And number 3, we can build a high accuracy and robustness AI model even when the customer has only small data sets. So number 4, we have been creating many libraries to accelerate AI projects. So, and 5th, our team has rich experience in this area So we can show the best way to solve the customer's problem quickly. And I am one exit serial entrepreneur and was a board director of a listed company on the Tokyo Stock Exchange. I led many digital innovation projects, and the co-founder, CTO Aki, is a great scientist and a developer. He developed GPU Eta Cloud alone, and most of the libraries are developed by him. And our great scientists hired by our HR team graduate world-famous universities. So thank you for listening to my presentation, and I hope to discuss our future collaboration project. Please feel free to ask me anything and anytime. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that presentation, Pekorata. And we have one question here that has come through. Any plans for expanding your business to non-AI customers, including consumer-facing applications? And perhaps these applications would also enjoy the benefits of low-cost GPU processing.
Yeah, actually, our current projects are belonging to all the industries. So I suppose I can help these such companies.
And at the moment in Japan, your clients are mostly for which application area?
Yeah, sorry. So maybe I don't understand that clearly. So can you please can you give me a question again?
In Japan, what kind of clients do you have? What is their application area?
Okay, so our clients are the food wholesale company and heavy industry company and AI consulting companies.
I see. And so for the food processing company, it is sales data that you are processing?
No, no. They are wholesale company, and we provide face recognition system.
Oh.
Yeah, for their customers. So.
Oh, so this is a consumer facing. Okay.
Yeah, their customer are restaurants. So they want to provide AI solution to restaurant because as you know, we are facing COVID-19. So all restaurants struggling to capture new customers. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Very nice to see you there. And we're going to move on to our next presenter, which is AI Samurai.
Okay. Let me share our screen here.
Okabe-san, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Can you see my presentation?
Perfectly, a beautiful color. Thank you. Please.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Shinsuke Okabe. I'm Senior Marketing Manager of AI Samurai. I will briefly introduce our company and our service today. Many of you have heard of the term patent, but many people might not be aware of the enormous amount of work that goes on behind the patent application. In order to avoid rejection of patent application, companies usually check for similar inventions in the past before filing of a new invention. and then make full use of technical classifications and search formulas to narrow down the vast number of past patent documents and visually review hundreds of the documents one by one. This is the workflow of conventional patentability search before the filing. People who do the patent search need to extract keywords, create search formula with those extracted keywords, and do the primary screening and narrow down to the number that can be checked by human, which is a quite heavy burden. And all the process is done by human. The accuracy of search results consequently depends on skills of searchers. So we understand that these are the major issues need to be resolved. So here are our solutions for major challenges in IP industry and tools used to IP research. AI summary can show 5 similar patent documents in the form of a claim chart, which could significantly reduce time and cost spent to search. When you use AI summary, advanced search skill is not required. AI summary does not need data set to be uploaded and can search all over the patent documents in a short time. Finally, AI summary has been developed internally. Therefore, feedbacks and requests provided by our customers can be reflected to our products shortly. So this is the UI of AI summary, which is quite simple UI. You just need to put your invention idea with sentences into the upper box, and then click the search button on the bottom right corner. It takes 20 to 30 seconds to complete the search, and then you will see this screen with search results. The patentability of the invention is evaluated from A to D, and 5 similar patent documents are displayed in a claim chart. The similarities between elements of new invention and contents of past patent documents can be checked by score percentage and match text. So this is a comparison of survey time between search with conventional method and search using AI summary in a prior art search. This result is based on our internal comparison, but this shows the time spent on the search could be reduced about 85% from 9.5 hours. Here's the transition of account numbers and client numbers. We released the product version last year, and as of the end of March, the number of accounts has grown to about 1,150, and we have now more than 40 customers. Here's the industry of our clients. The majority of our clients' industries is in the manufacturing sector, such as transportation, machinery, and home appliance. The strength of our company is the combination of engineers' skills and IP experts. We have 2 engineers who were selected as a genius engineer in the IPA program under the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry. And we also have 4 patent lawyers in our company. On the following pages, you will find our company profile and awards we received. Okay, finally, we would like to work with these companies to implement POC. This is what we would like to share with you today, and thank you for listening to our presentation. We look forward to talking to you in this program. Thank you.
Thank you very much. AI Samurai, very interesting presentation. I'm going to pick up one question here from the Q&A. Supporting languages, this is a very short answer, I think. What languages are supported in the tool apart from Japanese and English?
Yes, in the UI, it can be used by Japanese and English. And for database-wise, we have Japanese patent and the USA database and Chinese database.
Very good, thank you. There are maybe some other questions coming on the Q&A, Okabe-san, so you can check those and you can answer directly. So let's move on to our next presentation. Amegumi-san, who is presenting from Amegumi-san? Ah, there we are. Wow. Yes. Colorful slide. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, may I start?
Yes, Fukuoka-san, please.
Thank you. It's great honor to do the presentation here, and thank you for holding such a great event today. Hope everyone stays safe. I'm Kotaro Fukuoka, director of Amegumi India, and in charge of overseas sales. And in Indian entity incorporation has done on this April itself, but the headquarters is in Japan. We are Megumi develop OS operating system for smartphone and tablet for B2B use. We started business for the people who are in need, especially for emerging countries such as India. But do business for the companies to make their management more effective in developed countries as well. And this is a page to Japanese markets and other developed countries members are here. So mainly I'll explain at the point of the same area. Here, this shows current issues or situation of smartphone utilization in Japan. Some organization doesn't have fixed phone, no phone, like smartphone or feature phone for work from home, and the individual has to pay private phone or internet in work from home. So, and how to make restriction. There are entertainment apps, obviously, in current phone, and to be smart city, we have to utilize smartphone or tablet to make this effect, to utilize some useful app or like IoT devices. But in this era, no suitable phone for enterprise or local government. Feature phone cannot allow us to use apps, and the iPhone obviously is so expensive to introduce all such organizations. And Android, there's the security issues and as well as entertainment apps. And we want to improve management by long use smartphone with business app only. So then we can offer this phone named Sunbrace phone as solution. And the features are as below: 500 Japanese yen per month. It means affordable, and 3 years less malfunction, high security, and limited function. It means only business or productive apps only. I'll explain what we do. We develop OS and some apps, so we work as a software developer. Like we develop original app store, like App Store or Google Play, and default apps. So if you develop app, we can work together in this original app. And our app restriction and OS update about 2 boxes done strictly for security, similar to iOS app. But no entertainment apps are acceptable to our stores. On the other hand, the hardware design is done by OEM, so we can make affordable device. And so we can make their ends meet, like we can use photo GPS and the cost is low, and the security and the stability can be high, and the apps, business apps only. So it can be like good or suitable for the organization, such as companies or local governments. Here's just a list of different apps. There are the apps we've prepared. Basic apps are here, and if you want to use other apps, we can do that after testing or technical technical conversation. And to distribute channel, for the point of distribution channel, we won't sell directly to consumers. Consumers means the users. Our customer would be the organization like company or local government. And they can rent our device directly, of course, from us, and give them to the employees or officers. And in other way, there are 4 types of the usage we think as of now. First, for app developer or IoT developer, can be partner with us to expand their services. And second, marketing company, or trading company or manufacturers can use as advertisement tools such as digital board. And the third, left and the bottom, user's phone can be used as Wi-Fi router by tethering. And fourth, at the last, vendors or telecom carriers can be partners to expand our both business. And here I show 2 cases. First is to collaborate with software company which has their own app named Mokonabi, and their app can be used as MDM, MM tool their app is in our store, so they can get more users by distributing the phone by us and them as well. And second use case is here. Just get used by company phone and router. They can introduce our phones with low cost and use as router by using tethering. So officers or employees don't have to pay by as a company matters and be more sufficient with their management. We just started to BD business development and selling to emerging countries as well. So our challenge has just started. This is our team. And for this KGAP Plus, I think our potential partners shall be as below. Like app or IoT developers can be our partners, and the company or local government. If that organization needs low-cost, business-oriented form, we can distribute that one. Okay, thank you so much for hearing.
Walker-san, thank you very much for your presentation. We have a question over here in the Q&A. You can take a look. Can you see the question?
Okay.
Hi. Maybe you can read the question better than I can.
Okay, okay. This Japanese. Okay, okay. Thank you for the question from Nakajima-san. We developed the original app store, so we can like choose which app to upload. So this is the answer, actually.
Thank you. And then quickly, the second question, standardization, how to build a community of developers. This is very important for any middleware or API. How can you ensure that you can have developers from around the world?
So actually, we have to look in. We think we have to like look into one by one. We think like we are tapping to Indian market, African market, and the Myanmar market as of now. But all of them are different, like regulations are there. But basically, we can divide like emerging countries and the developed countries by depends on the need type, like the pain of the customer.
Very good. So case by case development. Excellent. Very happy to see you representing an Indian company with an outbound mentality. We have an office in India, and we know sometimes the Indian companies are afraid to go overseas. So thank you for supporting them in their business in Japan. Wonderful. We will move to the next presenter, which is Mira Robots. I'm not sure if Mira is a play on Mirai. Mira Robots, who is presenting from Mira Robots?
Hello.
Matsui-san.
Hi,
good
nice
morning.
to meet you. I'm Ken Matsui. Like, good morning.
はじめまして。
はじめまして。
お願いします。
はい。Can you see my presentation?
はい、大丈夫です。
はい。So, thank you for the opportunity, and I'm Ken Matsui, CEO of Mira Robotics.
Sorry to interrupt you. Matsui-san, would you please finish your presenter mode? もう一度画面共有お願いします。発表者ツールみたいになっていますので、OK です。
これで大丈夫ですか？
はい。Here you are.
はい。We are developing an avatar robot for building maintenance. And our challenge is solving the shortage and the risk of labors by robot. And as we know, especially Japanese, shortage in labor in getting more serious problem in all these years around the world. In Japan, for example, 14 million working population are decreasing in next 20 years, according to a report. So building maintenance service, such as security and cleaning, are especially serious situation, and they have an 83% labor shortage. And this reflects decrease in workers, difficulty of recruiting, and rising labor costs. And recently, COVID-19 affects this situation, and it has more serious consequences. Various industries are forced to mobilize in large number of staff to each field where has a risk of infection. So we are developing Avatar Robot Yugo. The teleoperation robot provides a solution for the serious labor shortage and risk. It realizes dividing work between human as operator from remote location and the robot which can perform tasks for building maintenance at field, utilizing various sensors and robotics. And I want to introduce the robot features. First feature is the robot has 2 arms for work. And second feature is the robot has a mechanism wheel, so that it can move sideways or diagonally. Third feature, the robot has lifting. The fourth feature is the robot has a microphone and speaker, so remote operator can talk remotely. And the fifth feature is the lighting. And sixth feature is the robot has environmental sensors. And seventh feature is arm automation by AI. So it automates routine tasks with AI-based learning. Eighth feature is autonomous movement. And ninth feature is safety. So the robot has a collision detection sensor around the robot. And the final feature is work from anywhere. And it makes a flexible working style of creation. So we are developing 3 axes of a service like security, clean, inspection as building service using a robot and its platform. Right now, this security use case is most progress field in our business. So let's show the actual robot.
東京都品川にあるオフィスビル。警備を担当するのは、なんとロボット、ユーゴーと言います。早速、警備開始。廊下を巡回しながら、エレベーターに乗ってフロアを移動することも。そして、
エレベーターはどこですか？お客様から見て右手の階段を上がりましたら自動扉を抜けるとエレベーターホールがございます。
お客さんへの対応もできます。
すごい可愛いです。
実は警備員が遠隔操作で対応しているんです。監視モニターを見ながらロボットで実際に警備する新しいシステムです。
人が立つ部分をロボットにやらせてみると、非常に人の部分が楽になる。
So this is in a security use case, and we did a robotic patrol POC with Taisei, Total Building Maintenance Company in Japan. In the cleaning area, we did a semi-automatic toilet cleaning POC with Oita Prefecture and its local company. And in the inspection area, we did a meter reading semi-automation POC with Toshiba, a Japanese company. And we are getting attention from so many various mass media. Finally, through daily work by this robotics platform, environmental data is collected by moving inside the building. Using the data collected here, the platform will guide the work plan to efficiently manage the building of humans and robots. So we are accelerating digital transformation on inside the building and its maintenance. Our robotics platform will lead making infrastructure of a super city. So our expectation in through this KGAP Plus program, first one is finding commercial partners in real estate companies. And second one is finding AI solution partners. And third one is potential investors for future rounds of funding. Thank you for listening.
Matsui-san, thank you very much for your presentation about Mira Robotics.
Thank you.
And we have a question here. In terms of the competitor landscape and also any patents that you have. So first of all, who are your competitors in this space of robotics for building management? And secondly, do you have any patents filed?
Yes, a good question. Already there is so many robotics company in the field, security patrol robot and cleaning robot, floor field. But those robots doesn't have arms, not having arms, so they cannot move floor. But we have 2 arms, and we can use the elevator by directing touch. So this is the most difference from the robotics company. And also we have a patent. We have applying a patent, some hardware field and the software field.
And the second question was about the patent. Have you filed any patent for any aspects of the robot, the physical design, the software?
Yes, we have a patent in software and hardware.
Good. I wonder, I can see in the background many equipments. Is the robot next to you?
Yes. Actually, this is a 3D printer, array 3D printer, working 4 3D printer at the same time, and making parts, robotics parts.
Of the robotics parts, wonderful.
And assembling this office. Actually, we are based in Kawasaki, Kanagawa. Yes.
Well, please stay safe.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. If there are any more questions, please take a look at the Q&A box, Matsui-san, and you can answer other questions there. Let's move on to our 5th presenter, which is CrossEdge. Who do we have from CrossEdge? Who is from CrossEdge? Watanabe-san. Watanabe-san, can you check your microphone? It seems your microphone is not switched on. Micro, onegai shimasu. Watanabe-san, can you check your microphone, please? Hi.
Oh, sorry, is that?
はい。
connected?
大丈夫です。今大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。はい。よろしくお願いします。And please switch to slide view.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you.
Sorry.
Please go ahead.
Okay. Hi, I'm Natsuki of CrossEdge Lab. Today I'll talk about elderly monitoring and healthcare system named Rabbit Vision. Rabbits have almost 360-degree view to protect themselves from danger. We have developed our novel 360-degree thermography, just like rabbit sight. With our Rabbit Vision, we can protect elderly from danger. Aging society is a common issue in developed countries. For my family's case, my grandmother had dementia 7 years ago. My family has been caring her at home since then. This experience gave me motivation to develop a new monitoring system with my family. There are other monitoring systems currently on the market. However, simple sensor can cause false detection or passing over. Video camera has a privacy issue, so thermography is suitable for its high reliability and privacy-preserving image. However, thermography has limited area of view. It has blind area in the room. To solve this problem, we developed Rabbit Vision. It's a thermography with newly designed optics. It makes it possible to monitor with like 360-degree thermography. The new thermography is named Rabbit Vision after the rabbit's wide field of view. Rabbit Vision makes it possible to monitor with its privacy-preserving image, and it has no blind area in the room. This technology is patent pending. Next, I'll talk about human detection with Rabbit Vision. This is actual thermogram. Rabbit Vision is located above the bed, so bed, floor, and four sides walls are all in the image without any blind area. And the human could be easily detected from his body temperature. And this is action recognition with AI. Now this person is sitting on the bed, walking around the room, and sitting on the chair, and walking again, and suddenly falling. When the falling is detected, alert is sent, and AI can recognize this action accurately. Next, I talk about healthcare with activity and sleep data. From walking trajectory, activity data such as walking speed and distance can be obtained. And from slight movement from sleeping, we can measure sleep depth. This acquired lifelog data is used for healthcare. For prevention is achieved by learning the behaviors that predict falls. Rabbit Vision can realize healthcare by improving lifestyle and detect changes in physical condition from short-term changes in lifestyle patterns and estimate the cognitive state from long-term changes in lifestyle patterns to prevent dementia. This is comparison, and Rabbit Vision is the only product that can monitor with its privacy-preserving image and provide healthcare with acquired activity and sleep data. As a POC, a demonstration test will be conducted at the Gakkentoshi Hospital. According to the hospital's request, we are planning an experiment in a multi-bed room by regarding the area partitioned by curtains as a private room. This is a business plan. As a first step, we will sell monitoring devices, and as a next step, we will provide healthcare services. We aim for a future where all the elderly are smiling. Thank you for your attention. That's all.
Watanabe-san, thank you very much for your presentation. We have a question here about your sales growth strategy. How do you plan to grow your sales with this application? What are the cost benefits of Rabbit Eyes, Rabbit Vision?
You mean like exact price of it, or?
Yes, the price or the business model.
For like each one, it cost 15万円. So 15,000.
15万円. Hi.
Yeah, sorry.
150,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. Okay. If there are any other questions to Watanabe-san at Cosage Lab, please post into the Q&A model, into the window there. And we will move to our final presenter. And our final presenter is from Ade.
Intel.
Hi.
Hi.
Yamazaki-san, thank you.
Thank
And
you.
share.
Yeah. Oh. Can you see the slide? Okay.
Yes. Please,
Okay.
can you switch to the slide view and we can have the full
Okay.
screen.
Hello.
So, Ade.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name
Sorry,
is.
sorry. Yamazaki-san, can you switch to the slide, the full view of the slide? We can
Okay.
see that icon at the bottom there.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Hello, everyone. My name is Maika from Intel. Today, I'm introduce our company at Intel. Our company based in Kyoto, and our main business is IoT sensor and other delivery. And not only this service, our service is online crane game and automation seller ICO and hydroponic melon. And we cooperate with a lot of Japanese retail company, Ion, Seiyu, Beishire, really famous company. So now I'm talk about our IoT sensor AI beacon. This is normal beacon. Normal beacon is require Bluetooth on and linked application. Then this beacon accumulate data. But our AI beacon is only Wi-Fi on. We can accumulate data. So we accumulate more data than BLE beacon. And also we cooperate with LINE. So we can make push notification to LINE application. And we also have Bluetooth. So combine AI beacon SDK, we can analyze the data using Bluetooth. But main point is only Wi-Fi on, we can analyze the data. This is our three business. First, using AI beacon, we can analyze in-house data. And also we use GPS data. We can analyze outside data using GPS. Second, not only analyzing, but also using this fast data, we can deliver advertisement. So we can deliver ad really directly. Third is retail media DMP. Now I show you our analysis report. This is AI beacon analysis. AI beacon can recognize how many people in the store and how many people will come to the store and how long people stay in the store, how often people come to the store, and the person is female or male, and we can understand age. This is AI beacon analysis, store analysis. And this part is GPS analysis. Using GPS data, we can analyze visitors' residence distribution and also visitors' workplace distribution. And we can also analyze competitor analysis, whereas competitor is crowded or whereas competitor is not crowded. This is GPS analysis. We combine AI beacon and GPS analysis. And this is ad delivery section. Using our AI beacon data and GPS data, using this data, we can deliver our advertisement directly to the line and Facebook, Instagram, and so on. This is our marketing cycle. Before advertisement, we analyze store analysis, and then after using the data, we can deliver ad. And after delivering ad, we reanalyze the store, and after analyze, we can deliver ad. So this advertisement cycle is more effective. And also, we are making retail media. Now we are cooperating with Tsuruha Holdings, and we are developed Tsuruha DSP. And this is our DMP system. This is our AI beacon. AI beacon accumulate gender, age, hobby, and so on. This is our DMP. This data we into DMP, and also other data, for example, other shop post data, and so on. In our DMP, we collaborate many data, and use this data, we can deliver this advertisement more effective than other advertisement. This is our marketing cycle. Before visiting the store, we analyze store and we deliver ad. And after coming to store, we cooperate with LINE and we send push notification. And this also our solution. This is signage media. This is in-store solution. And after visiting the store, we also using the ID, we can deliver ad. This is our solution. Thank you for listening.
Adinte, thank you for
Thank
that very
you.
interesting presentation of your beacon-based system. Do we have any questions to finish, as this is our last presentation in this session? No? Well, in that case, I think we can thank all of the presenters. That was a great effort. 英語ですごいありがとうございました。And let's pass over to Maki-san to close this session. Maki-san.
Thank you very much, David, and everybody, presenters and the audience. So we will finish in the 2 sessions, Canada and Japan. Yeah, and we will have lunch and come back at 1 p.m. in Japan. It is 15 minutes later. We will have startups again from Hong Kong. Yeah. Okay, that's all. Okay, thank you very much for joining again, and see you later soon.
ありがとうございました。
Okay. Hello again, everybody. Yeah. Again, I'm Makiko Tatsumi from ATL. So we will have a talk session from right now. Yeah. We welcome the two speakers from Kyoto. They will speak about Kyoto ecosystem. Yeah. Okay. Let me introduce Matsura-san. He's a general manager of Industrial Academia Government Collaboration Department, Development Department of Kyoto Wisdom Industry Creation Center, Kyoto Chie-no-mori. Okay, Matsura-san, would you please start screen sharing and start your presentation?
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Taro Matsura, and just a moment.
Yeah, no problem.
My office name is very long.
Yeah, it was established by the Kyoto Prefecture Office and the Kyoto City Office, right?
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay, it's coming.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, full screen
Hello?
mode, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Thank you. It is first time for me to be here. I'm very glad to get an opportunity to speak to you all. Thank you for Nakajima-san, ATR. Today, I'd like to talk about Kyoto ecosystem and among them, supporting policies for startups of local government. I'll make a presentation for 20 minutes or so, and I'll hand over to Makino-san at JETRO Kyoto. I belong to Kyoto City government. Until this March, I managed the team of new industry and startups of Kyoto City. Now, I am manager of Kyoto Wisdom Industry Creation Center, a very long name. Its nickname is Chie-mori, located at the middle of Kyoto City area, Shijo, Karasuma. Let me start by introducing Chie-mori. Chie-mori was built by Kyoto Prefecture and Kyoto City and the Kyoto Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Almost at the same time, Kyoto Economy Buildings was completed. And we are expected to perform 8 functions, including promoting collaboration of industry, academic, and government, and developing global relations. But we are dealing with domestic area rather than global now. So we are making an effort with JETRO and other organizations. About 2 weeks ago, a Japanese government selected 4 areas as global hubs of startup ecosystem. We're going to make collaboration of 3 excellent and unique cities. The Osaka Kyoto Kobe Consortium aim to scale up their economy, making use of respective characteristics through mutual collaboration. Kyoto is expected as a knowledge hub and prototyping area and so on. And we have to focus on the Osaka Kansai Expo 2025. First of all, let me introduce Kyoto's characteristics and attractiveness in a short time. As you know, we have many universities and many students. So we have excellent human resources and technologies. Kyoto City's population is around 1.5 million, and approximately 10% of the population is university student. The percentage is higher than that of Tokyo, highest in Japan. There are 38 universities in city of Kyoto. The environment is very appropriate for collaboration of industry academia. I have no need explaining about outstanding researcher of Kyoto University, but compared to other cities, there are more collaborations occurring, I heard. Next, Kyoto's trend. In fact, recently, many mega startups in Japan are coming to Kyoto. And accelerators such as Plug and Play Japan are coming too. They are all attracted by those environment of Kyoto. And K-HANA, now we are online, is one of the most important place for researchers, companies, as place of POC and global entrance. Kyoto had been a capital city of Japan for a long time, so we have high-skilled techniques, not only traditional techniques, but also high technologies. There are attractive art, culture, and nature. Kyoto's ecosystem has a number of players, and players are cooperating with each other. And our organization is located as core, as well as Kyoto Prefecture and Kyoto City. And one of the leaders of ecosystem is Suzuki-san ATR, of course, Nakajima-san and other members. And K-HANA, including ATR, have relationship with various players. And it will be great pleasure for me to help making those relationships stronger, of supporting organizations, universities, and above all, administration as possible as I can. Now, let me introduce you about supporting policies for startups, mainly by local government. We have menu according to stages of growth. For seed, we have some kind of seminar or provide co-working space. And for early, we have sales support, founding support, and so on. And for middle, we have some kind of supports at incubation facilities or so. Then first, I'll show you some incubation areas. In addition to K-HANA, we have Kyoto Research Park area and Katsura Innovation Park. It is in Kyoto University Katsura campus. Creation Core Kyoto Mikuruma and ACTO Kyoto. ACTO presents advanced chemical technology. As I have limited time to present today, I'd like to make a speech of characteristic point each. In Kyoto Research Park, we have ASTEM, supporting organization. They perform local government's policies, mainly of Kyoto City government. And ASTEM has many coordinators. And they are retired from major companies. They help making coordinations between industry and university or finance. We have also Industry 21, maybe Kyoto Sangyo 21, supporting organization made by Kyoto Prefecture. Its function is similar to ASTEM. Next is Kyoto Municipal Institute of Industrial Technology and Culture. A Japanese short name is Sangiken from Kyoto-shi Sangyo Gijutsu Kenkyusho. Researchers are working for small, medium companies. For example, to research, analyze, or test products, or consult with small, medium companies, of course, including startups, on technical problems. The institute was founded more than 100 years ago. Now, it is focusing on fusion of advanced industries and traditional industries. In Sangiken, we have Bioanalysis Center. There are major instruments or equipments in it, such as DNA sequencer and gas and liquid chromatograph. You can use these expensive equipment at a low cost as you use, and you can give its instruction before using. In fact, some companies use such an equipment before they buy it. Next, this is Rakunan Shinto District, south area of Kyoto Station. This area is priority area for attracting new business. There are some supports. You can utilize a consultation desk. Katsura Innovation Park District is located in Kyoto University. There are sites for industry, and you can find the incubation center of Chusho Kiko related with METI, Japanese government. There are some coordinators, and they are working with URA of Kyoto University. Kyoto City is now focusing on 3 areas of new industry. One is green innovation. and another is life innovation. And the last one is contents industry. Contents means movie, animation, game, and so on. This page is a summary of supporting policies for startups of local government. We are inviting those incubation facilities, particularly on life innovation or wellness, green innovation or ecology. And we have some subsidies for a certain purpose. We have hands-on mentor in Kyoto Research Park and other areas. About the bottom two, let me explain a little later. The Kyoto City government and ASTEM started certification system since 1997. The system was operated by the committee, served at the top by Mr. Nagamori, the top of Nihon Densan. Now Mr. Tsuji, the president of SAMCO, is the chairman of the committee. We certify startups with the possibility in order to support for the growth by providing some kind of menu. Currently, almost 150 startups were certified, and 5 listed companies were already coming out. And recently, we are focusing on building ecosystem of monozukuri. Monozukuri means making fine products with details, similar to what is called hard tech. Kyoto City has financial cooperation with private sector Kyoto Makers Garage of Mr. Makino, CEO of Monozukuri Ventures. They help startups to make prototypes for mass production by coordinating with prototyping network built in Kyoto area more than 10 years before. The name is Kyoto Shisaku Network. In addition to this function, it has co-working space with equipment such as 3D printer, laser cutter, CNC milling machine to try to shape ideas for creation. They provide entrepreneurship knowledge. They have lectures in order to cultivate young people's mind. Of course, they provide financial advice as well as technical support. And Mr. Makino-san has funds. This picture is the launch meeting of Kyoto City Support Fund for startups. A local government made local financial institutions compose funds. In fact, the local government did no payment, just announcing. But this time, Kyoto City government played a role of gathering local financial institutions. Kyoto Prefecture and Kyoto City have purchase and authorization system. They can adopt certificated products without bidding. Additional to the value of trust of a government's purchase, after using products, the government feedbacks about merit and demerit. It will improve the quality of the products. We have co-working spaces network on website. Before COVID-19, we have online meeting once or twice a year. About this page, startup visa for foreigner to start a business in Kyoto. Maybe Makino-san explained later. In addition to this menu, concerning about COVID-19, Kyoto Prefecture and Kyoto City are preparing subsidies for startups to make solutions of problems with COVID-19, including new normal lifestyles. About today's topic, that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm looking forward to seeing you later, not online, but at the same time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Matsura-san. We are very, very happy to join the Kyoto ecosystem and work together with you. Thank you. Okay, and Makino-san, Chief Director, Kyoto office, JETRO Kyoto, is taking over the talk. Yeah, Makino-san, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I'm going to share my screen.
Yes.
Moment.
Okay, it's coming.
Sorry, I'm going to use the PowerPoint slide. So
No problem. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
So I'm going to start my presentation. Okay, hello everyone. My name is Naofumi Makino, Chief Director of JETRO Kyoto office. So I think most of features of ecosystem in Kyoto has been already introduced by Matsura-san. So I will rather focus on our program to support entrepreneurs from abroad to make a startup in Kyoto. We call the program Startup Capital Kyoto. But before introducing that program, I'm going to briefly touch upon the features of ecosystem in Kyoto. I think Matsura-san has already mentioned that Kyoto is a city of academia and lots of Nobel Prize winners. And the most recent Nobel Prize winners, Mr. Yoshino, he mentioned Kyoto has a very good characteristics to become good ecosystem like Silicon Valley, such as presence of local venture capitals. I think the Matsura-san has already introduced some of venture capitals in Kyoto, and also the university's academia. And yeah, population rates has been already touched upon by Mr. Matsura.
No problem. Don't worry about
Sorry.
it.
Yeah, I'm working at home, so my kids are joining us. And those universities are now trying to encourage entrepreneurship from universities. Could you wait a moment, please? あれ、ちょっと待ってよ。あ、そっか。 And yeah, so more and more startups from those universities, especially from Kyoto University, there are lots of good life science startups emerging. And of course, there are lots of global players in Kyoto, like Kyocera or Omron or Shimazu. I think you may hear about those names. And many of Japanese companies are now moving their headquarters to Tokyo, actually, because Tokyo is the kind of center of business. But those companies from Kyoto, they are not moving their headquarters to Tokyo because it is better for them to make international business in Kyoto. They can attract lots of guests from abroad, and the guests from abroad are very glad to visit Kyoto. So, and also those global industrial players, now they are more and more active in open innovation. So I think Matsuya-san mentioned on Plug and Play, they have launched their office last summer, and Kyocera and Shimazu are partner of Plug and Play Kyoto. And also the Kyoto, of course, they got global reputation. So it's just 3 years before COVID-19, but we had lots of tourists from abroad, and this global reputation will lead to tourists from abroad as well as the international talents for companies. So, for example, LINE, which is one of the most famous ventures in Japan, they established office in Kyoto recently. And when they started recruitment for 100 people, they get 1,000 applications, and among them, 80% are from abroad. So the people from abroad, they want to work at Kyoto. I think this situation is even more in current situation of COVID-19. I mean, it's much more easier to work by online, and the living place is much more important. So why not working at Kyoto? So startup ecosystem is developing in Kyoto. I think most of the players mentioned by Matsura-san. KGAP Plus is one of the most important program in Kyoto. But still, ecosystem in Kyoto is under development. We need to do more. Especially, we need more global connection. So that, and also diversities to make innovation in Kyoto. So that's why we have started a startup visa program in Kyoto to promote entrepreneurs from abroad to make a startup in Kyoto. And this startup visa program is under METI and already introduced by several cities. But in Kyoto, we have launched this program this April. And before having this startup visa program, you have to get management visa to start a business in Japan, which means either you have to invest in 5 million yen or you have to get 2 employees. And it must be a permanent contract. But with this startup visa, you can stay for 1 year to make your business in Kyoto without such investment or employment. So JETRO Kyoto, member of Kyoto Overseas Business Center with Kyoto Prefecture or City of Kyoto Chamber of Commerce, we are the contact point for startup visa program. And this startup visa program, Startup Capital Kyoto, it's not merely the visa program. So, we are providing, for example, co-working space for 1 year for free, and also we're gonna provide subsidy for office rent fee, and also company registration fee. You don't need to pay for that. And also you can get lots of consultations from specialists like lawyers or tax accountants or HR and other specialists for incorporation of your company in Japan. And the most important elements, the most important element is that you can get a reference point from JETRO, Japanese government agency. So we're gonna introduce you to ecosystem players like investors of local banks or incubators. And so through JETRO's network, you can connect to ecosystem in Kyoto. And we have target industries, but the most of cutting edge industry, cutting edge technologies are covered by those target industries. And as a JETRO, we support companies from abroad to enter into Japanese market under Invest Japan program. So we have very broad network domestically and globally. We have 76 overseas offices. We have, I think today, this third batch, you're from Spain, Canada, or Hong Kong, or India, and in those countries we have offices. So you can get contact with those local office of JETRO. And in Kyoto, we are at your service. So the Invest Japan promotion is our main activity. And we supported more than 20,000 projects, and 10% of them are materialized, which means they have established an office in Japan. So we provide information services like technical one or market information in Japan. And also we provide temporary offices at several cities. And we are supporting business matching as well. And recently, we support open innovation as well. So we support Japanese corporates to connect with foreign startups. So we are trying to become a hub between Japanese corporates and foreign startups. So we for example, we invite lots of foreign startups to Japan to make a B2B between Japanese corporates and foreign startups. And also we organize a delegation to several countries to matchmaking with local startups. And in Kyoto, we organize pitch events in English. We focus on healthcare industry, and this we're gonna have that event, HBC Kyoto, on 19th of October. So the many pharmaceutical or healthcare companies become partners of this event, HBC Kyoto, and you can meet them through this event. And in Kyoto, we have already several startups from abroad. And there's, I think some of you may know Notion, which becomes unicorn this year. And actually they developed their service in Kyoto. They are Silicon Valley startups, but Kyoto is a very good place for them to develop their service. So we are waiting for you in Kyoto. And if you are interested in Japanese market, please talk to Jeto first. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Makino-san. Yeah. Okay. Kyoto, Kansai area was selected as one of the startup hub selected by the Japanese government. So we boosted Kyoto ecosystem, Kansai ecosystem together. Jetro is a very big organization to support both of Japanese companies and foreign companies for open innovation. So it was very glad to have a presentation today from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we finish this session, and we will have a break until let's say 2:30 in Japan. It is 40 minutes later. So everybody, please come back later. See you soon.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to our third session today of this international pitching under the KGAP Plus Accelerator program. I'm David Williams from Global Digital Mojo. I'm calling in today from our office here in Taiwan. And in this session, we are going to be welcoming companies which we have selected from India and from Hong Kong. Before we get into the pitching session, I'd like to invite Dr. Suzuki to give an overview of the KGAP Plus program and the wider initiative we are working on. Thank you, Suzuki-san.
Okay, thank you, David-san.
We should have the slide view.
Yeah, it
doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
It is. Okay. It is. Thank you.
Animation.
Okay, once again, I'm Suzuki from ETL. I'd like to briefly explain KGAP Plus Day and Batch 3. We have finished Canadian section and Japan section this morning, and we'd like to start Hong Kong and the India session now. So first of all, I'd like to say the objective of KGAP Plus Day. It's the finale of KGAP Plus Special Edition and also the opening event of KGAP Plus Batch 3. I started yesterday for orientation, but today is actually the opening day, and we'll finish in 3 months, October 28th. The KGAP Day Plus Day has a pitching by 16 startups connecting with 6 countries. After this session, we will have also the pitching section with Barcelona and Israel. 10 global startups which were selected via KGAP Plus Special Edition, and also 6 Japanese startups joined this session, which were selected in a different manner. So KGAP Plus, in KGAP Plus, we set POC or pilot testing with Japanese companies or hospital as a goal, and carried out online and offline programs, but this year totally online program. And startup can access to our global partners. We had 2 batches last year, last fiscal year, starting either July or October and finishing October and December. And the selected startups were taken to either Barcelona and New York and have the chance to expand their business into New York and Barcelona. So startups participated of KGAP Plus 2019, Batch 1 and Batch 2. There are 19 global startups, 8 from Japan, 4 from Israel, 3 from USA, and 2 from Canada, and 2 from Spain. So the 4 startups coming from Hong Kong and India are quite new for us, and we are very glad to have new participants from new countries, our partners. So we take 4 startups to Barcelona, which marked red, and 5 countries startups to ELA in New York, which was marked in blue. This is a chaos map of startups participated in KGAP Plus 2019 in terms of fields of technology, ranging robotics, brain tech, emotional tech, healthcare, medical, to business management, and security. There are wide ranges of startups participated in KGAP Plus 2019. This is the result of KGAP Plus 2019. 14 startups have started planning POCs out of 19 startups joined KGAP Plus, and 2 other startups have established their business models. And we carried out 2 demo days and 2 exhibitions held for 19 startups for batch 1 and batch 2. And we take totally 9 startups, either Barcelona and ERA, selected either batch 1 and batch 2. And the startups participated scored the program 4.7 out of 5.0. That was a really good number for us, and we are very delighted to hear that. For KGAP Plus Special Edition, we started the program June 11th with Israel, and totally 7 online events with global collaboration partners were being held. And we had totally 550 participants, and we are very glad to have such a very big participants. We set theme, as you know, COVID-19, and we had totally 15 presentations and 15 river speech by Japanese companies and 31 startup pitches. From 7 series of online events of KGAP Plus Special Edition, we selected 10 startups, 3 for Canada, 2 for Hong Kong, and 2 for also India and Israel, and 1 from Barcelona. And as I mentioned, 6 Japanese startups also participated in batch 3, which was selected in a different way. So cast map of startups participating in KGAP Plus batch 3 in terms of field of technology written here. Ranging AI and IoT smart devices and robotics, AR, VR, to mobility. So also we have a variety of startups ranging various fields of technology. Since we are focusing on COVID-19, so I made another cost mapping in terms of future of work. So we had startups working in the field of remote work and society and business project to productivity and design and the scaling of back office administration work and voice or video. So we are looking for the startups contributed to these future of works. Okay, thank you very much, and enjoy this event for startups and participants, and also David-san. Thank you.
Suzuki-san, thank you very much for that introduction. It's wonderful to see how the program has developed over the past 2 years. And I'm very excited to welcome the companies today from Hong Kong and from India. As Suzuki-san mentioned, this is our first time to welcome companies from those geographic areas into the program. So really welcome to everybody. Now we've got 4 presentations today. For the audience, the house rules are quite simple. The presenters will have around 5 minutes to present. And if you look over onto your Zoom panel, you'll see there is a Q&A section. You can drop your questions into there as the presenters are speaking. And when they finish, I will pick up 1 or 2 questions as time allows. If your question isn't answered or discussed, don't worry. The presenters will be looking back at those questions after they've finished their presentation. So please don't be shy. Drop the questions into there. And I'd like to bring on our first presenter, which is Film Players from Hong Kong. You'd like to get yourself set up and get your screen sharing. Mike-san, who do we have from Film Players who's presenting? Ah, do we have Film Players there? We have a window open, I think. Maybe the
Yes.
maybe the speaker is not working. Let's just wake up. Film Players, can you hear us? Let's get started. While we're waiting for Film Players, the Hong Kong startups came from a batch of 6 presentations, which we did 2 weeks ago. Originally, we had planned to have a pitching face-to-face in Hong Kong in early April, but due to the coronavirus situation, we moved that online. So we're really happy that we can culminate with these 2 companies today.
So Film Players, Calvin or Toby, are you there? It's your turn.
I can see their microphone is off in Zoom, so I'm not sure if they are set up properly. If not, we can change the presentation order.
David. Oh, okay.
Who do we have?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, great. Welcome.
Please, yeah, share your screen in the start.
No, we can't hear you. Your microphone is off, actually, Toby. Can you check your setting? You're muted. Great to see we've got around 50 participants on
Hello.
meeting today. There we are. Toby, welcome. You're first up, so you've got 5 minutes if you just want to share up your slides, and we can get started.
So sorry for the time difference. I get confused.
No problem, no problem. We're all here. Just be thankful you're not in Mexico or somewhere very far away.
So I go to start.
And a reminder to the audience, questions are welcome in the Q&A box as Toby is presenting. I think you'll enjoy his presentation. Very interesting company.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Screen share coming up.
So is it okay?
Yeah, perfect. Over to you.
Okay. So I can start now.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. This is Toby from Hong Kong. 하지마세. And Yurusku Toby. That's. Come on. He's my partner, Van.
Hello.
So we got to start. My company is Film Players. So what we are doing is some smart film R&D, some smart film integration. Basically, it's like a conventional type smart film product, but we do some different approach. So our team basically is from 2 universities in Hong Kong. I was a chemical engineer. I start my early career in Samsung Display. So my partner, Mabel and Mr. Guan, one is the architect, another one is the display specialist. And we have 2 advisors in Japan. And I would especially say Mr. Shimani-san. He's the former CFO of SoftBank in his 20 years ago. So basically we have some connection in Japan, like last year. But unfortunately, because of the pandemic, so we slowed down our plan in Japan. But with the KGAP chance this time, we think we can go positive again in Japanese market. So we get some local award in Hong Kong, and Hong Kong Government Award and Hong Kong Science Park buy 4% option of my company 2 years ago. And last year, we get some award in Europe and Hong Kong, and Cathay Pacific also picked our company as their partner. And we have many coverage in local media, newspaper, and TV. So this is our client list these few years in Hong Kong, basically. So we do subway, we do Hong Kong Airport, we do BMW, we do some client, every kind of aspects. We are actually doing business as well. So we go to our product. So our film, we get two kind of major stream for our product. One is privacy type. That is kind of like a original type smart glass, but we do film and we have different option for customer, different color. And we have digital films option is once attached to our film, your window, your glass could be a simple display. I give an example. We do some conventional type project. This kind of conventional type product, we can give different option to customer. In the market, we think 95 or 96% is talking give power and make it transparent. But we have an option to customer. Without power, it could be transparent. We are one of the few in the market provide different option to customer. Okay. Second is we do many small apartment project in Hong Kong. So as you can see, this apartment very small and all partitioned by glass. We see all the glass is trans. So we do quite a lot of small apartment business in Hong Kong. And I think our experience could also extend in Japan. And for information, last month, Toyota also released their new model with the smart glass technology. So we think Venture and car will next good market for our product because we do something no one approached yet. That's the digital type. So with our film, with the internet, our film could be a simple clock and show the weather. We believe that if we can apply to every home in Japan, then you can skip the clock in your home and it could be a curtain at the same time. And we do some home project, school project in Hong Kong. Film is widable. So if you can see, it could be some square for some student for their drawing. This is also one of our major market in Hong Kong now. Okay. And in the pandemic time, what we are thinking is we can integrate with a hospital so that the hospital window, hospital glass, could be something like a timer for different machine. You can see the time in the glass or in the window. Or I give an example, the pressure. You can also show the blood pressure in different watt unit to show the time. For example, the carrying time and the morning, you can see different action at different time. Just see the glass. You don't have to watch a small display anymore. Thank you very much. And we are film players from Hong Kong.
Toby, thank you so much. Always a very interesting presentation. Do we have any questions from our audience? Okay, we do. Great. So let's get started, Toby. The question is quite a basic one, core competencies. So I guess the question here is about both the team that you have in the company and where you really see your strengths in your business offering.
Well, actually, we are in different technology lineup. For example, we have the app to control our product. For example, like if you are a big company, you got 10 meeting room, the receptionist could control different meeting room time, and it could be a centralized control by one with the IoT integration. And what we are doing is we can down the temperature. So it's not just a display, it's not just a curtain, it could block the UV, it could block the IR as well. Yeah.
And a second question regarding patents. Have you applied for any patents with this film?
Yeah, we have, how can we say material base? We cannot get the material base patent, actually. It's a long time ago, like a LCD. So the core material actually is also from LCD, but we have patent for our own system.
For the whole system. So
yeah, we have it in, we have it in Hong Kong.
Design patents in that case.
Yeah, we have in Thailand. We are applying in Japan as well.
Yeah, I would really recommend that for Japanese market.
Yeah.
Okay, great, Toby, that's wonderful. Please do keep watching the Q&A panel just in case any more questions come up later. And thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now, our second company from Hong Kong is Customize Limited. Customize also came through our round of 6 companies that we did in Hong Kong two weeks ago. And I'd like to welcome them to present their company.
Hi, everyone. This is Gary from Customize. So let me introduce our company. So our company name is Customize Limited. So we are focusing AI in smart construction. And so our company is basically trying to solve 3 major problems in the industry right now for construction. First one is productivity, because the last 25 years, the productivity in construction has not increased any number. This is due to the fact that there's not enough digitalization in the construction sites. Second problem is a lot of projects get delayed. So 98% of construction projects currently got delayed. There's a huge number of construction projects in Hong Kong and in Asia that due to the delay, the cost increased by 80%. So the third problems that we're trying to solve is the workplace injury. So there's a lot of workers got injury, and construction injury is actually one of the highest number across any industry. So one fatal injury accident can cost the construction company roughly around $1 million US. So we're using AI technology to try to improve the situations and trying to resolve all these major issues and barriers. So we did a survey entry around Asia. Around 80% of construction sites already have real-time monitoring, like CCTV and cameras to monitor like security stuff, like people walking in or out. So we are using the same infrastructure in terms of like the CCTV camera and the internet connections, but we add our solutions, the AI solution there, to try to monitor what the workers are doing, what the machinery are operating, to improve the safety and productivity in the construction site. Currently, everything is done by human, so there's the accuracy is not high, and also there's always like a delay in terms of the monitoring. By using AI technology, we can improve the accuracy higher than human, but also it can run 24/7. So our technology is basically automating, using AI technology to automate the construction monitoring. Our company last year was the top 100 construction technology company in the world. So we started back to 2016. Our platform for the construction AI cloud is called VX.ai. So basically, it's a cloud platform that you can easily connect with any camera, CCTV on the construction site. And we have more than 30 AI modules that you can select on our platform, and it can detect and monitor different elements around the construction sites, such as like the workers, the machinery, and the materials for improving the safety, productivity, and quality. And once we have those detection, then we can trigger on-site alerts. We can trigger online alerts such as like SMS and email in real time. And our company actually are supported by local government as well, because we have a lot of like very good customer stories and case working with some of the largest construction companies in Asia. So here are some of the companies that we work for, but we are not only limiting like our market in Hong Kong and China. We are also working with some other countries like Singapore, Taiwan, and Malaysia. So we are expanding our footprint to deploy our solutions to Japan as well. So this is what we are very focusing right now. So talking about the construction cloud we are focusing on 3 major elements for the AI monitoring. We are focusing on workers, equipment, and materials. For workers, we are more looking at like the safety relating to safety PPE, the safety wear, whether they are entering the danger zone, what the workers are doing the counting for how many workers are there, but also what types of activity are they performing. For equipment, we are looking at like a number of vehicles, number of like machinery on the construction site, their operation hours, but also the exact location of those machines. For materials, we're looking at the types of materials, the arrival time, the locations, these kind of log data. So talking about different modules, we have more than 30 of them. So we can categorize them actually in 5 to 6 major categories. So we have one called a safety modules. Basically, it's like a safety PPE. Workers are entering the danger zone. So we give like an on-site alerts whenever we find there's some hazards that might occur within among the construction workers. We have another module called the danger zone. So basically, any danger zone around machines, any danger zone that around those hazard areas, such as like a big hole on the construction site, we would try to raise an alert on site and avoid the workers tapping into those areas unconsciously, but also trying to give a review report to the manager so that they can better manage their workers. We have productivity modules basically tracking workers' identity, any like types of working progress that they're doing, how efficient are they. We are doing the AI monitoring on those things so that we can give an overall review on the workers' performance based on this kind of like data insights. And we have another module called the machinery, basically tracking on different vehicles, different machines, such as like dump truck, car cranes, tower cranes, excavator. So these kind of machines in terms of their operation hours and the numbers, the exact location, the construction site, so that you can manage the scheduling a lot better. We are also having a module called a material module, basically identifying the type of like construction materials arrival on the construction site, whether who are taking those materials on site, but also some like material classifications for illegal dumping as well, so that to keep a really good environment for the construction area. So our main technology is basically the AI solutions that we have in our cloud that can detect different objects and elements such as the workers, equipment, materials, and the machines. And we also provide hardware that to support sometimes for the on-site monitoring as well. So we can have like hybrid solutions for the on-site but also online. So our solution can connect with any camera. So any existing camera in the construction site can connect with our cloud, but also any new cameras as well. So for what we provide as an output is a on-site alert, online alert like SMS and email. Our data can actually extracted but exported to different management systems such as the BIM, but also import the BIM 3D models to our construction cloud. But also we can have different like video clips, reports, and dashboard that you can download at any time. So this is just like a snapshot of what you would be expecting when you're looking at our cloud platform. So you can select different modules, and we have different dashboards, different KPI that can help the construction managers to manage the work better, but also different video clips that you can review the platform, some of the like events that we can detect from the cameras, but also a lot of like viewpoint dashboard that you can download. So that's all for my presentation today. I'm happy to join this acceleration program. Feel free to ask me any question if you're interested in our solution. Thank you.
Wonderful. I was very interested by your presentation the first time in our Hong Kong event 2 weeks ago. And I'd like to see some of the questions coming in. Okay. This is a question for you. Which segment of the construction industry and which players in the construction industry ecosystem are you targeting in Japan? So this is specifically about your entry strategy into Japan.
Right.
Can you share more?
We are currently, most of our target customers are coming from two sides. One is big construction company, like the general contractor, but also the subcontractor working for them. So those are the companies that really performing the construction work. They want to monitor what's happening around the construction site in real time. The second part of the clients that we want to export is actually the property developer and the government, because these are the party actually in the construction ecosystems that they want to improve the safety, they want to improve the environments, and they want to digitize more data from the construction areas. So there's a lot of like drive from the Asia government that they really want to improve the efficiency of construction through AI.
Understand. And also the same question to you as to Film Player. Any patents you have registered? You plan to register patents in Japan?
So we are finding some. We are now planning to have some patterns in some of the hardware that we have done the research and development. So these are the patterns that we would filing for the Japan market as well. I think that would give us like some entry barriers in terms of what our competitors are doing. But in terms of the AI, actually, we are very strong. So we are one of the leaders in these areas actually for the construction industry. So in terms of the number of data and the algorithms, actually, these are very much like it's our own proprietary technologies.
Understood. Okay. Well, please keep an eye on the Q&A panel. There may be some more questions coming in as the other presenters are sharing. But for the moment, thank you very much from Customize.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, that is the end of our two Hong Kong company presentations. We're now going to switch over by 2.5 hours over to India. We have two companies coming in from India who are going to share with us. We have Big Things and we have Ethereal Machines. We're going to start with Big Things. If you could get yourself set up. Is that Shivang who's going to be presenting?
Yes, that's right. Thanks, David.
Nice to meet you, Shivang.
Likewise. And please, I assume you have my screen at this point.
Yes.
So Big Things is an artificial intelligence and AR company that works in the fashion and retail industry. Now, in the fashion and retail industry, there are several challenges. The ones we are tackling are that when you're buying products online, you very often don't know what size to pick because different brands manufacture the same label size in many different fits. As a result, consumers buy the products and then return them. And this is a huge source of losses for brands. And finally, the luxury and made-to-measure sector is not inherently scalable because it depends on physical locations and in-store buying for purchases. And the tools that are available today to solve this problem are size charts and recommendation engines, which neither of them work very well. And the impact from this on consumers is large because most consumers know they're going to return a product even before they buy it. From a company standpoint, just US retailers last year lost $309 billion because of these returns. And around the world, this is several hundred more billion dollars globally. And from a climate perspective, 84% of these returns get incinerated or landfilled. So it has a huge climatic impact as well. Big Things' solutions solve these problems with a suite of products, the most widespread of which is body scanning using a mobile phone. So with this, you take just 2 pictures, one from the front and one from the side, and instantly, in less than 1 second, it calculates 44 precise body measurements, which you can use for made-to-measure clothing and fitness, but also to match you to your size in any brand, anywhere in the world, along with fit information, so you know before you buy exactly what you're getting. The premium products use a selfie of your face in addition to this body scan to create a virtual avatar that looks and measures exactly like you. Besides fashion and retail, this has applications in healthcare, fitness, and gaming as well. Our AI-based pipelines identify from 2D pictures, just normal photographs, what kind of clothing is in that picture, and they automatically extract patterns and textures and recreate this piece in 3D so that you can see the 3D piece on your own avatar. You can change the size, so you increase or decrease the size instantly on the retailer's website or app, and you know exactly how the product is going to look and fit also for you. So you can buy a product that's right for your preferences, whether you like to wear it tighter or looser, etc. We've also recently ventured into digital runway shows and photo shoots and virtual showrooms. And we were responsible for producing one of the world's first completely virtual fashion shows at the New York Fashion Week. This was last month on the 5th of June, and it featured it featured avatars of real models and clothing from 10 different designers around the world. This show is publicly available now on YouTube to watch. So within the fashion and retail industry, we work with luxury fashion, e-commerce, rentals, uniforms and workwear, and showrooms. The business model is completely API based, used by fashion retailers and also now fitness organizations. It's all B2B. It's a standard software as a service recurring business model, and it's almost plug and play because the SDK uses documentation in different scripting languages that can be copy pasted and used instantly off the rack. The market size on the body scanning is about $28 billion, and on the avatars is about $143 billion predicted by 2025, out of which we're looking at addressable market sizes of 5% and 2% respectively for Big Things. Our partnerships include Fashion Innovation New York, the Helsinki Fashion Week, Swedish Fashion Council, and the Brooklyn Fashion Week. And we've won a lot of awards and recognitions for our work from the government of Sweden, from Slush, which is Europe's largest startup event in Helsinki. We were part of the Startup Bootcamp Fashion Tech program in Milan, backed by the Prada Group, along with Accenture, PwC, and several others. We've won the Oscars of the AI world for the best use of AI in fashion. One of Europe's most prestigious fashion awards, the Mark Challenge Monaco, and several others from Amazon and China. Us founders, we are 2 founders, a team of 10 engineers guided by an amazing lot of advisors and a huge stellar team of mentors from the top fashion brands around the world. Thank you for listening. We're delighted to be here and would love to answer your questions.
Sivan, thank you very much. Very concise presentation. Good to see some numbers there for the business model. Do we have any questions coming from our audience? Okay, first question you can see there, Sivan. Value propositions. There are many competitors in this space. So, things like fitting accuracy, speed, how do you stack up against the competitors, and what particular features of the solution would you hold up as a best-in-class example?
So for best-in-class on the body scanning is the accuracy and consistency. Most competitors do not have either accuracy and in many cases not consistency, because their results are often as inaccurate as they are accurate. In terms of the avatar generation, it takes only a few seconds, which means you get completely personalized avatars completely automatically within 10 seconds. And this is something that you do not find with other competitors, because generally it takes anywhere up to a few minutes to, in many cases, up to 1 hour to generate these avatars. And then finally, the biggest part of our competitive differentiation is the automated AI clothing pipeline, where the AI recognizes from pictures and replicates clothing exactly the way that it is in real life, which is something that completely sets us apart from the competition right now. So what this does is it brings down the unit cost of producing a piece of digital clothing from over 100 of, in some cases, $500 to just less than $10 a piece.
So in that sense, the business model would be more on an API basis, as you said. So
absolutely,
yeah,
it's all API based and all plug and play.
The question just came in, which I was about to ask. So thank you for the questioner there. What about the Japan market? So here we've got companies looking at expanding into Japan inbound. What's your thoughts for Japan in particular?
In particular, Japan is one of the world's largest retail markets. It also happens to be one of the most technologically friendly markets in the world, where the average consumer is way ahead of the rest of the world's populace in embracing technology and using it. So we believe that the Japan market is ripe and ready for this technology, and the several large retailers in Japan and others from around the world entering Japan at this point of time would be able to leverage this technology in order to benefit the Japanese consumers as well as the Japanese retailers and the industry itself.
Do you have any particular case in mind? Do you have any support to find customers in Japan?
We are still in the process of looking out for the right network and the right mentors to help guide us in our establishment of this business in Japan. And we would appreciate any help that we could get in getting to do this.
Well, I hope you can find that support here in the KGAP Plus program. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That concludes our third presentation. We're going to move on to our final presentation now. We're nicely on time, so we may have a little bit of time at the end for further questions. So if the audience has a burning question they'd like to ask, please tap it into the Q&A window, and we can come to those questions at the end of the session. It doesn't necessarily need to be for the final presenter. It could be for the other companies as well. So our fourth and final presenter is wonderfully titled Ethereal Minds. I hope Ethereal Minds are not going to be too ethereal. They are going to be here with us on Zoom at least.
Yep.
I
think that's a fair enough expectation. This is Kaushik. Kaushik's going to be presenting.
Kaushik, nice to meet you, Kaushik. Can you share up your slides,
nice
please?
Sure, I'm just pulling it up.
Thank you so much.
Is this visible?
Yes, visible. Perfect. Over to you.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for this. Lovely to be here. I'm the co-founder of Ethereal Machines. We are a deep tech startup that specializes into manufacturing of 5-axis CNC machines and 3D printers. Basically, we bring about a conjunction and minimizing the industrial scale technology such as subtractive manufacturing. These might seem like heavy words now, but I have a lot of videos which are going to help you understand what this is, what my machines do, etc. We've been working in this space for over the last 5 years. We are backed by some of India's biggest investors, and we've had a good product market fit in India, and now we're looking to expand. So what are the problems in this industry, right? 5-axis CNC machines are extremely enormous. They require huge space. They're extremely bulky. They're very costly, not necessarily user-friendly. They have a very high maintenance cost, etc. So what are the solutions and what are our product offerings, right? We have two machines, we have two offerings. One is called the Halo, one is called the Pentagram. The Halo is meant for machining, milling out non-ferrous metals such as aluminum, brass, copper, etc. Whereas the Pentagram is meant for ferrous metals. And it is now under trials that are set up in India. So this is the product that I'm going to be talking about and focusing on right now, the Ethereal Halo. Let's look at what 5 axes when I mean, right? X, Y, and Z. These are the 3 axes, which is standard, which you see in machines. And then the 4th axis where the table tilts, and the 5th axis where it rotates. So it gives you freedom to create a lot more different kinds of engineering products while you're unbridling the freedom of a designer to create whatever it is that he wants. Let's look at an example, right? So this is a client we have in the medical industry. And this is a knee implant, which is made out of a material called polyethylene. So you can see the machine here working to cut out that particular piece. It's a 80 millimeter by 80 millimeter by 80 millimeter roughly for the medical industry. So this is an application in the medical industry that we've seen with our machines. Let's look at the next example. My slide is stuck. Just give me a second here. All right, so in the plastic machining industry, so this is a dispenser that you're seeing, which was made for a client in the US. It's cutting out different holes so that different volumes of liquid are sent in into this pipe, and it combines to create a new particular color in a material called PVC. The size is around 80 by 180 diameter, completely for the plastic engineering industry. We also have a client in the aerospace industry. You can see the machine cutting this out, and this is aluminum by around 80 by 160 We've not gotten the exact application of this because we are under an NDA, so we've just termed it as a housing. But it's a very, very complex part, which if has to be created, has to be done only on large machines, which cost a lot of money. And we are solving this problem for the client. Let's look at an application for the electronics industry now. So this is for a client who makes portable ECG devices, and he's cutting out the entire outer structure of his device. So you can see the machine cutting it out, making those precise holes. Now everything has to be so precise that, you know, if your holes are off by even half a millimeter, your buttons seem very like, you know, they're out of place. There's a gap. Those are things that you don't want, and that's why your machines need to be very precise. And we ensure that, you know, our machines are made to those kinds of qualities. What are the materials you can work on with our machines, right? You can do aluminum, copper, brass when it comes to metals. With non-metals, you're looking at wax, wood, rubber, foam. With plastics, you're looking at a whole range of engineering plastics when it comes to like PMMA, Dendron, PEEK, a lot of materials we worked on for our clients. What are the core advantages, right? To this right, you will see a traditional machine that is available in the industry and how we've been able to optimize the size by working on the design over the last couple of years. And that's how compact our machine is. It's easy to use, it's plug and playable into your present existing system. You can use a lot of the softwares that you're already using, run it through a layer of my software, and you'll be good to go and use it for my machines. What are the industrial collaborations we're seeking in Japan? Right? We're looking at this machine, anything that's touching any of your bodies right now, anything that you're playing with has been through such a machine in some stage of its manufacturing. So this has applications in aerospace, auto, medical industry, electronics, micro machining. So any help on any front of these industrial applications, we are very happy to explore and see what we can do and what pain point of theirs we can solve. Thanks, guys.
Wonderful. Thank you for that presentation. Wonderful to see some hard engineering coming out of India. It's great to see that area of the industry developing. Do we have any questions? Okay, we do. Okay, let's take the second question. I think this is a question for all participants to think about. Entry into the Japan market. What do you think will be your particular strengths coming into the Japan market?
I think two things. One, when I'm looking at the first target market segment, one, I would like to start exploring the medical machining industry and the plastic machining industry. So there are a whole bunch of products which are created with Delrin, PEEK, PMMA, be it in the reconstructive surgery industry, be it in the medical enclosures, the devices, the bodies with which medical devices are made. I think that would be and the electronics industry, housing, cases, etc. So I think that would be our first target market segment. With the level of flexibility to use wide variety of materials, you can do a host of materials, non-ferrous and softer than that. It's entirely compatible.
And a follow-up question around materials. You described some particular plastic composites in your presentation. What other materials can be used? How much flexibility is there?
We've seen our clients utilizing multiple materials. You've seen the same client at one day machining something in aluminum and the next day machining something in brass or even wood the next day. The only thing that changes is the cutting bit, which are available widely in the market, or we could also supply those. So the flexibility is a lot.
And when you're working with clients, you're having a discussion with them about what materials are effective, and particularly how are you guaranteeing quality? This seems to be an important question.
So it's usually a reverse process that happens when clients approach us to buy a machine. So we don't do services, we sell these machines. So when clients approach to buy a machine, they already have a clear-cut use case in mind on what they want to machine. So it's generally people who are specialized in aluminum machining or specialized in Delrin machining. So they're very clear in what they want. What we do about the quality, so when somebody reaches out to us and inquires with us about a product, we ask them for a sample design and we ask them for sample material. So we cut out around 20, 30 pieces and we send it back to them, ask them to check if there is repeatable accuracy, and check for yourself, and only then pick up a machine. That's how we keep up the quality.
And your decision not to offer services, why is that?
Oh, it's just as of now, because we are a core tech company right now. Most of our efforts have gone into building the machine, building the software around it. So our entire DNA has been around cracking how the machine should work. So right now, our entire focus is on the engineering part of it. And I don't yet know that we are ready for the servicing part of it yet.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. I think that covers all the questions
Thanks, David.
we have for you. Okay, we have a little bit of time left. Mike-san, I'd like to have a little bit of an open discussion since we have a few minutes left.
Sure.
There are some questions that have come up through the 4 presentations about the Japan market, and each of you has shared a little of your strategy for Japan. Now, you're going to be coming into the Batch 3 program for KGAP+. What do you think your goals are going to be? Let's say for the first year, working on a POC, where would you like to be in a year's time in the Japanese market, all being well? Let's start with film players. Toby, are you still there? Toby's still there? Okay. Toby's moved off. Customized Limited, do we have?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's your, Gary, your thought for the first year? I mean, you presented already, you've made very good progress with a number of clients. You're also working with a large construction contractor in Japan. What would you hope to get out of the acceleration program? Where would you like to be in a year?
I think for us, because we want to expand aggressively like in Asia, so Japan for our solution is actually a really, really great market. But we see the opportunities because when we expand our markets in Southeast Asia, we find a lot of the big contractors and the construction company are actually from Japan. So what we do is like start with Japan, start with really high tiers, high quality, high requirements clients like the big Japanese corporation, and then start penetrating from Japan to Southeast Asia.
So I would suggest as you're coming into the KGAP Plus program to look at the contractors based in the Kansai region. There are several, and share that hope with the team, and we can see if we can fix up some meetings for you with those contractors, so you can have a good introduction.
You're happy to find
super.
them.
Now, the same question over to Big Things as well. Shivan. Shivan, are you there? Sounds like Shivan's gone off to get a cup of coffee. Shivan. Okay, staying with.
I'm here, David. Sorry.
Hey, Shivan. Sorry. Hi. Great. So the question is, after 1 year working through the program with us and the KGAP team, where would you like to be in the Japan market?
So in about 1 year, we'd like to be working with at least 2 of some of the major Japanese retailers. Now, we know that Uniqlo holds one of probably the biggest market share in Japan in terms of fashion and retail, followed by Shimamura. And we ideally would like to be working with one of these 2.
Uniqlo and Shimamura. Okay, that's a good wish list. Now, Toby, you're back with us. Can you check your microphone? I think your microphone's on. There we go. Toby, the question is, we were just discussing as an open question to the 4 companies, where you'd like to be after 1 year working through the program with us in KGAP Plus. What position would you like to be in Japan in 1 year's time?
Well, actually, I'm looking for some new challenge in Japan. Of course, you know, in Hong Kong or China, it's like price or project-oriented market. So not too many people give me new idea for what my product could be. But as long as I know Japanese market, there are many people have new idea. I want some like some connection idea with some Japanese engineer or different customer. So I want my product to be great. But as long as if I focus to China or Hong Kong, I can only be a market-oriented company. It's not technology-based because the people here is, the first thing is talking the price only. They don't talk about new spec, new technology idea. They don't have. But I believe in Japan, there are quite a lot of good engineers. They can give me idea for what will be my next step. Yeah.
Good. That's an interesting reflection, Toby, about the differences between the markets in the Asia region. So you're really looking for clients or POC partners, proof of concept partners, to challenge your products, to challenge your team, and really move your business forward. That's great.
Yeah, make something good, make something new is my my goal after 1 year, I think.
Okay, good. Okay, I think that's a good positive note to finish up today's session. First of all, I'd like to thank our 4 companies who have come through quite a long selection process to get through to into batch 3 of KGAP Plus. So thank you, all of you. It's been a real pleasure working with you. And we are going to finish this session now, and we will be back for the next session, which is Barcelona and Israel. And in the audience, if you have any questions you'd like to share, please drop them onto the Q&A, and please rejoin us in 1 hour's time to meet another group of exciting companies.
Thank you, David.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody, and good morning to Israel and to Barcelona. I'm David Williams from Global Digital Mojo, and I'm the MC for today's sessions. We've had a very busy today. We started early this morning with the session from Canada, and then we moved into Japan. And after lunch, we had a session from Kyoto City. And then we moved into Hong Kong and India companies. And we finished with 3 companies from Israel and from Barcelona. So I welcome the audience to the session today, wherever you are in the world. And we will get started. This session will last for around 1 hour. And we're going to begin with an introduction to the KGAP Plus program for this year from Dr. Suzuki of ATR. Suzuki-san, over to you.
Okay, thank you, David-san. Once again, hello everyone. Thank you very much for joining this event. This is our last session with Barcelona and Israel. So first of all, I'd like to explain briefly about KGAP Plus, KGAP Plus Day and KGAP Plus Batch 3. So KGAP Day is the finale of KGAP Plus Special Edition and also the opening session event of KGAP Plus Batch 3. That was started yesterday with orientation and ended in 3 months on October 28th. The KGAP Plus Day is composed of pitching by 16 startups connecting with 6 countries, starting with Canada and finishing with Israel and Barcelona. And 16 startups are composed of 10 global startups selected via KGAP Plus Special Edition and 6 Japanese startups selected in a different way. So KGAP Plus is actually an abbreviation of K-HANA Global Acceleration Program Plus. And we set a POC or pilot testing with Japanese companies and sometimes hospitals as a goal, and carried out an online and offline program, online and offline. And the startups can access to our global partners. And we had 2 batches last fiscal year, starting either July and October, and ended in 3 months later. And we had 2 demo days together with exhibitions at this event. And we selected 4 or 5 startups and was taken to either Barcelona or New York City to expand their business globally. So this is a list of startups participated in KGAP Plus 2019. Totally 19 global companies participated, 8 Japan, 4 Israel, 3 USA, 2 Canada, and 2 Spain. And regarding the startups from Israel, Yafat-san, we had Together and a New Audit. And also from Barcelona, the Predict Company and the Steering Machines. And Israel for robotics, Robot AI, and the Scalar Defense. And Together and the Robot AI was taken Barcelona and New York respectively, and the Predict Company was taken to Barcelona. This is a chaos map of 19 companies participated in KGAP Plus 2019 in terms of field technology, ranging from robotics and brain tech and emotion tech, healthcare, medical, agri-food tech, and security. So we had a range of startups coming from many countries. So this is results of KGAP Plus 2019. 14 startups out of 19 startups have started or are planning POCs, and 2 other startups have established their business models. And we had 2 demo days and 2 exhibitions held for 90 startups for batch 1 and batch 2. And totally 9 startups have been taken to either Barcelona or ELA in New York City to have a very tough 1 week special event, respectively. And startups participated, scored our program 4.7 out of 5.0. That's really a pretty good number, and we are delighted to know that. So, as you may know, we started an online event, a series of 7 online events, connecting with global collaboration partners. And we had totally 550 participants, and we are very glad to have such a big number of participants. And we set theme COVID-19, and totally 15 presentations, and the same number of river speech by Japanese companies, and 31 startups pitches. So we selected totally 10 global startups by KGAP Plus Special Edition, and 3 for Canada, 2 for Hong Kong, Israel, and India, 1 for Barcelona. And 6 Japanese startups was also selected in a different manner. So this is the chaos mapping of 16 startups for batch 3, KGAP Plus batch 3, in terms of field of technology, ranging AI and IoT, smart devices, and robotics, and other fields, including mobilities. And because we set theme for COVID-19, we also created another chaos map in terms of future of work. The startup can be divided into 5, such as remote work society, business project productivity, design, scaling back office administration work, and voice and video. So we will have pitches of 3 startups coming from Israel and Barcelona, and we are looking for hearing your pitch, and we expect many questions from audiences. And I pass over the microphone to David-san. Thank you.
Suzuki-san, thank you very much. That presentation gets better every time. It's our 4th time today, so thank you. Thank you.
That's exhausted.
So everybody, welcome. We have 3 companies this afternoon. It's really a pleasure to hear from them. They've been through a long process to get to today. First of all, I'd like to welcome them into the KGAP Plus family. We've been running now for, as Suzuki-san said, for the past year, and we're very happy to come into batch 3. So I'm sure you're going to have a wonderful time in the program. And to the audience, thank you very much for coming. I think we have, I'm just checking here, we've got 47 members in the audience, so that's great. Welcome to you. Now, just a few housekeeping notes for this session. Each company will have 5 minutes to present, and during their presentation, if you have a question, you can write it into the Q&A window, which you'll find in the Zoom interface there. And when you write the question, can you please note the name of the company you're addressing it to? You can ask a question to any company as they present. So if we have some time at the end, we're going to go back and look at some of the open questions. If we don't have time, companies can reply themselves in the chat window. Or you can follow up with them afterwards by contacting with Maki-san, and she will connect you with the companies. Now, in today's session, we're going to have 2 parts of presentations. We're going to have the 2 companies from Israel presenting first. Then we're going to have a presentation from one of our partners in Japan about a funding opportunity. And then we're going to finish with our friends from Shuttle in Barcelona for the final presentation. We have we've planned around an hour. If we have a little bit of time, we can have some Q&A at the end, and let's have a very productive hour together. So we're going to start first with our friends from Sierra, from Israel. Who do we have presenting from Sierra?
Me. Hi.
Hi, Tali. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, and thank you for hosting.
Wonderful. Can you first share your slides, Tali, so we can see everything is
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, is that okay? Can you see my?
Wonderful. I hand over the stage to you.
Okay, thanks. So let me play the movie. Okay, so good, I think, afternoon for you guys. For us, it's good morning. I'm Tali Trebich. I'm the CTO founder of Sierra. We develop intelligent solutions for vision underwater. So think about all the capabilities computer vision opened for us on land, autonomous cars, and so on. All these are not available underwater because of bad visibility. So hopefully you went swimming or diving lately, and probably what you saw is something similar to what you see in the left. The visibility is bad and you can only see objects that are nearby. But what if you could see better? So on the right side, you see the result of our core technology. We develop algorithms that increase the visibility underwater. This enables all kinds of automatic decisions, AI underwater, and it's relevant to any camera that goes underwater. It can be in the ocean and also in inland pools. Now, the main difficulty here is that the image quality deteriorates with the object distance. So we need to correct differently in different areas of the image. That is why standard image processing or filters that you have on the phone do not work for these underwater images, and we need to develop specialized technology. Also, the optical properties of the water change spatially and temporally, and we need to also compensate for them. So in our algorithms, we estimate all this from the image. We do not require any external knowledge, hardware, or so on. We develop physics-based models, we estimate the parameters from the images, and we correct the visibility and the color based on them. Sorry. Okay, so a little bit about myself and the company. I have a PhD in electrical engineering from the Technion and established a marine imaging lab in the School of Marine Sciences at the University of Haifa in Israel 6.5 years ago. Since then, I've raised more than $1.3 million in research grants that enabled us to develop this technology. We have several patents in different stages, and the company is based on them. We have a strong team of engineers. All of them are with experience specifically in underwater AI and computer vision, and also in underwater experiments, hardware, and so on. About our technology. So our method works in real time. It can either open files that are already saved or open a streaming from cameras that are now underwater. The correction works in real time. We extend the range at least by double and many times even more. So it's between 2x and 4x. We can work in any depth. We work under both ambient illumination and artificial illumination, so we are not limited in depth. The goal is to provide high image fidelity, so to reconstruct the scene and as if there were no water between the camera and the scene. As I said, we don't need any prior knowledge and not even external hardware. Therefore, we are compatible with all kinds of cameras. So the market applications are wide. The ocean covers 70% of the Earth's surface. So, and anything that you do in the ocean can use our technology. The operations are usually complex and very expensive. So if we increase the visibility, we increase the efficiency of these expensive operations. It can be relevant to military and defense, environmental protection, maritime security, fishing, infrastructure, oil and gas industry, aquaculture, and science and research. On phase one, we focused on aquaculture and underwater robotics. A little bit about the relevancy to the Japanese market. So Japan has the 7th longest coastline in the world, and aquaculture is a major food production industry in Japan. And Japan is also dominant in developing robotics and automated systems, so we're certain we can integrate well within the Japanese market and provide a lot of value. This is an example for fish detection. I don't know if you can see the fish in this image, but here, hopefully, you can see much better the large fish in the image. And okay, so as I said, we have currently a demo software that is running in real time. We also have a prototype camera that runs the algorithm in real time and can integrate with different kinds of underwater robots. And that's all. Thank you for listening.
Tali, thank you so much. Such an interesting application area. And as you say, very relevant to the Japan market. So we have some questions coming in, if you don't mind to take a look over in the Q&A. You've answered the first one about real time. The second question is the specific underwater conditions. And let's start with that, the specific underwater conditions. So you've shown some examples there where you have a kind of murkiness. Are there any other perhaps oil spills or other situations where you might be able to apply your product?
Well, I have to stress we work on vision and cameras and optics, so we cannot penetrate a large stain of oil or something that blocks the light completely. We cannot penetrate that. What we do is enhance the signal that the cameras are capturing, even a low signal, and remove the murkiness. So we can work in very murky water, but eventually it's not magic. I mean, if there is complete darkness or no light, then you need more expensive and cumbersome hardware.
Understood, understood. Business model. So coming into Japan, how are you looking to structure your business in the market?
Okay, so as I showed in the last slide, we work both with the local distributors and also sell directly. Because we're applicable for a wide range of markets, we now look for pilots in different, to showcase our ability and technology in different conditions, different applications. So we will be happy to collaborate with a company to demonstrate our product through a pilot.
And there's also a question here about the size of the product. I think that relates to the size of the camera unit that you have.
Okay, so just to emphasize, the main product is the software that runs the algorithm in real time, and it can connect to any camera. We have a prototype camera for applications that need the camera output itself to be the enhanced image. And what I showed is a prototype, more or less, I don't know if you see this size, but this is really a demo prototype, and we can adjust it to different applications and requiring different cameras and so on.
Could you just show that slide again, Tali? You had it on the previous slide.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there we are, this unit here. So
so this unit is, it's I think 10 centimeters of diameter, or more or less 30, but it was designed as a standalone camera with batteries and so on for demos. It can be much smaller depending on the application.
I see. And the software you're running is running on a standard processor. That it doesn't require a GPU or some special processor.
So we need in a standard processor without a GPU, we run HD videos in real time, so it's not bad at all. If you want full HD in real time, then we need a GPU, and we already have a GPU implementation running, so we're flexible.
Okay, great. Thank you for that detailed explanation. Okay. If any more questions are coming from the audience, please put them into the Q&A box, and Tali can respond to those as the other presenters are speaking. Tali, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to move on to our second presenter from Israel. And this will be a good morning to Outsense. Who do we have from Outsense?
Yes, hi, Ifat, I'm here.
Ifat,
nice
wonderful.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Wonderful headphones.
Nice to meet you. Yes, because actually my AirPods got broken, so I'm going to collect them today.
Great, so you have the oversized iPods. Okay, so
yes.
I'll hand it over to
you. Yeah, can you hear me? So thank you very much. I hope you are not too tired to hear our presentation after all the day you've been through. I'm Ifat. I'm the CEO of OutSense. Actually, I joined OutSense just a few months ago. OutSense was part of the incentive incubator that belongs to Peregrine Venture. And Yara Knapp, who is also participating in this session, was running it until the company left the incubator. So if there will be any deep technical questions, I guess she will be better to answer them than myself. After leaving the incubator, Peregrine Venture actually decided to further invest in the company. The first investment round is the investment that will bring us to start a POC in the market and to have the product ready for mass production. I have 25 years of experience in medical and digital health industry, in startup companies, and I will jump into what we are doing. Actually, we developed a very sophisticated technology that consists of a multispectral camera that is able to analyze human waste, which means everything that is falling down the toilet. Our vision is to improve health by analyzing the human waste in an automatic and continuous manner. First, I will talk about the markets that we're initially going to address. One of the markets which is very relevant for the Japanese market is the elderly care market, both in the home sector and in the care facility sector. And what are we actually aiming to detect? First thing is dehydration. Elderly people are more prone to dehydrate because of changes in total body water, because they lose the thirst sensation, because they take a lot of medication that influence the dehydration status, because many of them have dementia and they forget to drink. And the hospitalization due to dehydration of elderly people is in very, very high percentage. And usually in elderly care facility, there's no way to detect it, and you catch it too late, and this can cause a lot of clinical complications. Another thing that we are able to detect is the urinary tract infection in the urine. Again, in older adults, pain sensation is often impaired. Then the infection is worsened dramatically until it harms the kidneys and other organs of the body, and until it is too late to treat it just simply with antibiotics or something. Early detection of constipation and diarrhea. Again, elderly people usually do not report that they have this kind of disorders. Many hospitalizations are due to these disorders, and this can lead to even spread of infectious diseases in LTC facilities. And another market that we are aiming is the detection of hidden blood in the stool, the colorectal cancer screening. This is the most preventable cancer, but yet it is least prevented because people do not want to deal with the hassle of the existing method of taking sample and taking it into the lab. And now we're talking about a device that is completely automated. I will talk about it in a minute. Why Japan? Japan is now as very technologically developed. The population highly values technological products, and laboratory toilet is a big theme in Japan. They are very advanced in this matter in comparison to the rest of the world. Japan population is aging dramatically. And therefore, the government and also Japanese seek for technological solutions to reduce the cost and burden of care for the elderly population. Japan is known for high incidences of colorectal cancer, and the current trend of the COVID-19 pushes technology acceptance, and also the government lowered the regulatory burden. So all this we feel that Japan is a great market to start with. What do? We have an end-to-end solution. As I said, a multispectral optical sensor that is placed in the toilet. All the analysis is done in the lab, on the lab. These alerts or notifications are sent to the caregiver or to the user, and by that we are able to give personalized care. The advantages, the sample, as I said before, gathered automatically, non-invasively. You don't need to do anything except of going into the toilet. Real-time analysis of the result, no need to take it to the lab. The caregiver or the user are alerted if there is deviation from the norm. We made the validation in clinical studies, high level of analytical diagnostic and accuracy. We are collecting data, and our vision is actually to have the biggest data of human waste to be able to give personalized care to people by detecting trends, simple installation and activation. How do we improve care? The facility, if we're talking about elderly care facility, is using the latest technology to improve the health, personalized treatment. We improve by that the quality of the care and the staff efficiency because they get another tool to help them give better care. Prevention of hospitalization and deterioration, as I said before, by detecting early that there is a dehydration, UTI, or other diseases in the long-term facility or at home, we actually able to prevent hospitalization. Dehydration, for example, is one of the most common reasons for hospitalization in older adults. So the idea is to detect it early and just to have a simple solution. In Japan, for example, we interviewed a few care facilities, and what they do, the nurse is taking the resident to the laboratory, and she's just checking by sight the color of the urine in order to be able to say if the person is dehydrated or not. Privacy, maintain privacy, no need to do anything, everything is autonomous. Our vision for the future, as I said before, collect data of human waste to enable personalized care, biofeedback, optimize food supplement intake. Just a simple example of probiotics that many people take to be able to analyze if this is the right dosage and the right type of probiotic for the person. Identify epidemics, outbursts. COVID-19 is a big theme right now. By the way, the COVID-19 clinical evaluations show that diarrhea is one of the first symptoms for COVID-19. So there is a direct connection to what happens in the toilet. Fine-tune drug dosage and efficacy of drugs and medications. And later on, give personalized nutrition tips for weight control and others. This is us. I'm actually left a lot of time for questions because I'm sure there are many questions.
Aoife, that's wonderful. Thank you for that very clear presentation. Okay, we have our first question. If you'd like to look over to the Q&A window. The competitive landscape. Who do you see as the competitors, both globally and in Japan?
Okay. So if you look at the competition, Yara, you can add if you want. We don't really have competition at the moment that is directly doing the same technology. For colorectal cancer, you have the FTI, which is the gold standard, and the FIT, and this is actually taking the sample from the toilet, put it in some kind of thing, and take it into the lab. And as I said before, this is something that is not, for example, I'm in the age that should do it every year. I'm not doing it, and I know that none of my friends are doing it because it's too much of a hassle. So if I would have an automatic method to do it, I think it would be much better. Yara, do you have anything to add here?
I think the question was about Saymax, and I think they are doing stool sampling, and they use biochemical reagents. We use none. no need for sampling and no reagents and no disposal. Everything is by computer vision and image analysis. So we are totally automatic. As for the second question about considering other biomarkers, so of course we do. The straightforward ones, such as microbiome and protein, we do already have some patents and some preliminary proof of concept. And once we have, we will accumulated big data, we will be able to analyze it further and to give some further added value and new biomarkers.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. If any more questions come, we'll have, I think we're going to have some time.
There is another one, yeah. Yes. There are many hurdles to register in medical device in Japan. Do you have a plan for the introduction process of the Japanese market?
Yes. So actually, we made some initial checks, and we are in discussion with one of the global partners in Japan already, even before this plan. There are two levels to this. For the elderly care facility, I'm coming from Early Sense. I was 9 years in Early Sense, which is and introduced our technology in Japan, and found out that in elderly care facilities at home, you don't need actually to go through the PMDA and the regulatory approval for detection of dehydration in UTI. So the first step is that we will go for that market pretty soon to do POC and then larger pilots. For the colorectal cancer, you do need a regulatory approval. And right now, we already checking the path for the PMDA through this partner. We are doing that in Europe and in the States as well. And we pretty much know what is the path that is needed to do. Probably we will have to do a clinical study, a larger clinical study than the one we did in order to obtain the regulatory approval.
Well, it's a very good point raised there by Nakajima-san, that yes, you should plan time for that into your inbounding into Japan and make sure you meet the right people. And I think this is a requirement you should bring into the KGAP program, something that the team can assist you with. Okay, we're going to take a break there from the presentations. Thank you very much to our two presenters from Israel. If any more questions are coming up in the Q&A box, please do reply to them. We're going to take a break now. We're going to hear from one of our colleagues at NETO, which is a co-funding program in Japan. And the next session, the next talk will be in Japanese. So I'm going to invite NETO representative to take over.
Yeah, we invited a presenter from NEDO, Fujinabe-san. She is talk about the NEDO co-fund system in Japanese. Yeah.
Thank you, Maki-san.
ウェビナーにご参加の皆様、国立研究開発法人、新エネルギー産業技術総合開発機構 NEDO の国際部でございます。本日は発表の時間いただきありがとうございます。これから NEDO の行っている国際研究開発コファンド事業、日本・イスラエル企業の支援事業についてご説明させていただきます。まずは今回ご案内する国際研究開発コファンド事業の概要と目的についてご説明いたします。NEDO の国際研究開発コファンド事業とは、日本企業様が優れた技術を持つ外国企業様と共同で実施する国際研究開発プロジェクトに対し、 ネドと相手国のファンディング機関が並行してそれぞれ自国の企業の研究開発費用の一部を助成する事業です。これにより日本企業様のグローバルなオープンイノベーションを加速し、国内外の新規市場を獲得させることを目的としております。今年度の公募は各国の支援機関の国際的なネットワークであるユーレカというプラットフォームの一つ、グローバルスターツというスキームを活用した多国間共同公募方式による公募になります。共同研究開発の対象国は、イスラエルを含む計7カ国、こちらに書いてあるスペイン、チェコ、ドイツ、イスラエル、カナダ、フランス、そして日本になります。多国間共同公募方式ですので、一つのプロジェクトに対し、例えばイスラエル、日本、イギリスといった3カ国での応募も可能です。現在、2020年度公募の受付中です。応募は9月10日まで受け付けております。詳細はコファンドの公募ウェブページ並びにウェブページに掲載している公募要項をご覧ください。コファンド公募と検索していただきますと、該当ページがトップに表示されると思います。次に支援内容についてお話しいたします。こちらに書いてある通りなんですけれども、実施形式は助成事業ということで、中小ベンチャー企業様が3分の2、その他大企業様などが2分の1の助成補助率となります。実施期間は原則2020年度中の公募決定日から24ヶ月、2年となります。日本企業側の助成対象費用は1億円を上限としております。対象技術ですけれども、ネドが掌握するあらゆる産業技術分野で原子力と創薬は除きます。ただし、創薬支援技術は可能です。日本に研究開発拠点を有している日本の企業様が対象となります。詳しいところは先ほどのウェブページをご覧ください。助成対象費用となりますが、ここに書いてある項目が対象となります。機械装置や労務費、その他経費、また委託費、共同研究費などがございます。注意していただきたいのが1つ目、委託費、共同研究費を計上する場合は、助成対象費用の総額の 50% 未満であること。それから、イスラエル企業側の費用は、ネドの助成対象とはなりません。こちらはイスラエルイノベーションオーソリティの支援制度により助成を受けます。現在、イスラエル側で支援していただいているイスラエルイノベーションオーソリティの支援制度の概要がこちらに書いてあります。詳細はこの公式、ウェブページをご覧いただきたいんですけれども、こちらは、イスラエルイノベーションオーソリティの URL は、ネドコファンド事務局か、ちょっとこちらではちょっと細かくて、こちらで今確認できない場合は、ネドのコファンド事業局までお問い合わせください。イスラエル企業側の支援内容は表示されている通りとなっております。次に審査フローと今年度の公募スケジュールについてご説明いたします。日本企業様は公募要項に従って NEDO に所定の応募用紙を提出していただくこと必要がございます。で、並行してイスラエル企業様もイスラエルイノベーションオーソリティのウェブサイトに従って応募していただく必要がございます。また、ユーレカのウェブサイトからオンライン応募を行う必要もございます。こちらは日本側またはイスラエル側の代表提案者のいずれかがこのコンソーティアムを代表して提出します。また、知的財産権などの取り扱いについて規定した英文の共同研究契約、コンソーシアムアグリーメントのドラフトも9月10日までにご提出いただく必要があります。で、NEDO、イスラエルイノベーションオーソリティ、ユーレカとも応募締め切りは9月10日でございます。その後、企業様からの応募に対し、NEDO、イスラエルイノベーションオーソリティ、それぞれが審査を行います。その結果を12月に予定されている両国合同のコンセンサスミーティングで審議いたします。その後、事業の採択が決まる予定です。採択された場合は、事業の開始は早くて来年1月、2021年4月からとなります。NEDO での採択審査時の審査基準ですが、詳しくは公募要項に記載がございますが、共同研究内容の新規性や技術の優位性、共同で研究することによる両者へのメリットやシナジー効果、相互補完的な研究共同開発となっているか、また研究の事業化、実用化の実現可能性が立っているかなどの点を重視して審査いたします。NEDO への応募方法、ユーレカオンライン応募 URL は NEDO の公募ウェブページに記載されておりますので、ご覧ください。でこちらは、よくご質問を受けますファンド事業の実績でございます。イスラエル企業様と日本企業様の行ったこれまでのファンド事業のテーマ一覧です。2015年から累計で9件ございますが、ご覧の通りイスラエル企業様が得意とされるサイバーセキュリティであったり、ライフサイエンス、IoT、AI などの技術分野が多いようです。こちらの情報は公募ウェブページにあるファンド事業のパンフレットにも掲載されておりますので、応募前にご参考までにぜひご覧ください。本日ご説明しました内容はすべて今年度ファンド事業のウェブサイトに掲載してございます。コファンドスペース公募と検索していただければ、先ほど申し上げましたように、一番上にヒットいたします。コファンド事業にご興味を持たれた日本企業の皆様、ぜひコファンド公募のウェブサイトページをご覧になっていただければと思います。で、冒頭にも申し上げましたけれども、現在公募期間中でございます。応募は9月10日まで受け付けております。公募に関しご質問のある方は、NEDO 国際部コファンド事業事務局までお気軽にお問い合わせください。こちらに書いてあるメールアドレスでいつでも受け付けております。イスラエル企業様と共同研究開発を行う日本企業様の応募、心よりお待ちしております。本日はお時間をいただき、誠にありがとうございました。Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, さん。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Okay, David.
So that sounds very interesting. And for our friends in Israel, if you want to learn more about that, you can follow the web address there, or you can ask Maki or NEDO team for more information. Right, let's move to our final company for today. We have Gerard. Gerard, are you there?
Buenos días desde Barcelona.
Buenos días, how are you?
Very good, thank you.
Wonderful to see you from Barcelona. I hope everything is going well for you over there. You're keeping safe and healthy. Now we have Gerard, who's presenting from Barcelona and from Shuttle Transportation. Gerard, I'm going to pass the floor to you. Can you open up your slides and let's take a look.
Yes, I believe you can watch it full screen. Is that correct?
Perfect. I hand to
Good. Hashimemashite minasan. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Gerard Mardret. I'm the co-founder at Shuttle. Now, public transportation in large cities is structured around fixed lines and rigid schedules, as we know it, to provide a good service to a large number of people. But as soon as we start moving to the outskirts, to the suburbs, to villages, to business parks, this operational model doesn't keep up, resulting in a very inefficient and highly subsidized transportation that ends up serving a very small minority. So to tackle this problem, we have developed a platform that empowers public transportation operators and cities and corporations to deploy flexible on-demand mobility services through a network of passenger vans. Shuttle consists of a passenger app, a driver app, and a management module. And the core part of it is the back end and all the set of algorithms that enable the matching of passengers and the routing of vehicles. As per our business model, we license our technology to public transportation operators, to the cities, and also to companies through a one-off setup fee and a monthly fee per license. Other sources of revenue are simulations, white labeling, analytics, and marketing support. We have been in business since March 2017, and so far we have 22 ongoing operations spread across 9 countries, and we have helped transport over 225,000 people in total. Last year, Shuttle was also awarded as one of the 5 gold winners of the European Startup Prize for Mobility. Now, Shuttle provides full control of ridership flows as it facilitates access control and also limits the capacity of passengers on board. Today, we are empowering transportation operators to manage vehicle capacity to guarantee onboard social distancing. Shuttle provides simulations and marketing support before going live, and we help planners and operators ensure the highest rates of success. And as all our deployments generate valuable data, we extract and we share with our clients visual reports containing detailed analytics on the service performance. So far, we have experienced an average ridership per vehicle that allows us to deploy on-demand shared transport services through 9 passenger vans instead of the traditional buses or minibuses. Our vision is to help transportation operators connect neighborhoods, towns, villages, corporations to major transportation networks, helping us all become less and less car dependent as our future demands. We have examples like outer neighborhoods in large cities like Barcelona in Spain or Lisbon in Portugal, smaller towns like Essex in the UK or Kawasaki in Japan, where we currently have deployment with the company Odakyu, or corporations like Munich Airport or a very big major car manufacturer in Germany. Now, to make this happen in a cost-efficient way, we are already deploying autonomous vehicles in the city of Helsinki in cooperation with the Finnish manufacturer Sensible 4 as part of the European project Fabulous. Now we have a team of 16 people, 17, 1 new person this week, with various expertise in the field of mobility, software, product development, business management, of course, marketing. Me and my partner, Oswald, we're brothers. We have been in business of mobility for the last 20 years, as this is our second startup. And finally, at Shuttle, we imagine that the cities of the future will be full of life. They will be quiet, they will be clean, more vital, active, safer than they have ever been before. As we want to help cities become 100% carbon neutral by 2030. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Thank you, Gerard, for a very concise presentation. Let's look over at the Q&A, see if we have any questions coming up. If we don't, let's give the audience a moment to process what you presented. I'm curious, Gerard, as we wait for some questions, what particular challenges do you think Japan represents compared to, say, Barcelona in terms of using your system, growing your business?
Now, there's the conventional wisdom makes us all believe that certain population will not be adapted to the technology that we are providing. And especially when we look at cases like the elderly population. Now, we have learned in many cases that providing our solution is a solution that's adapted to elderly population, but there's ways to help also users to get access to it. I believe it's the number one interested, as they are aging in place in many cases. They are in areas that are very residential, so they don't have access to a public transportation that's frequent, and they are very high dependent on family members. Sometimes our technology can be adapted to that. More than one user can have the same account. So neighbors, family relatives, they can help people that don't have access to technology to use it. And we've learned that in a way that's been completely surprising, because we didn't expect that to happen. That's one thing I wanted to mention, because that's something that comes into our mind sometimes. Other challenges that we have, of course, was culturally, we needed to adapt our technology to the language. That's something that we went through already. So the deployment that we have today, and I see a question on the Q&A.
Yes, I saw that also. If you want to talk to that as well, you can.
Yes, thank you. So our collaborators in this proof of concept is Odakyu. It's an amazing team that has identified a residential area, and the problem that they wanted to solve is connecting dispersed residential area to the train station and get more users. It's an area that's very high car dependent. So the idea was connecting the neighborhood with the train station that connects the city with Tokyo. And the results are very good. It's been interesting to see that small vans, these are Toyota Hiace, 4 vehicles, are so flexible, and that can be so quickly providing transportation to people, so that they don't even have to book in advance. People is used to just request it and get the ride in less than 15 minutes. So it's a great example that we can replicate in many other cities in Japan.
And the case you mentioned in Helsinki, working with a vehicle manufacturer, is that a similar POC?
It is different. In the case of Helsinki, we are using a driverless vehicle. It's a vehicle that's been prepared for all weather conditions. It's been manufactured by a company called Sensible4 and designed by a Japanese company called Muji. Very beautiful design and very comfortable as well. But this is a very exciting project for us, because it's the first time that our system is speaking to a robot, and the robot is able to decide how to get from one place to another. And this is something that we spend a lot of time. It's going to be starting in Greece and Norway in just a few weeks. And we want to spread the same model. We know that the regulatory framework in many locations is not prepared yet for something like this, but there's safe spaces where we can try it, and we are very much willing to do so.
And finally, I have to ask, considering the drop in usage of public transport in many countries due to the coronavirus situation, how is your business dealing with that?
That's an interesting one. The drop of usage, it goes between 20 and 30%, majorly all over Europe. This is what we know. But in our case, the operations that we have, the drop has been less than 50%. So we know that people don't like to share space with many other people, and they don't like to spend too much time in vehicles. Now, when you have an alternative with smaller vehicles, and of course, the protocols of cleaning protocols and disinfecting protocols are safe enough, then people trust it more. And so far, of course, we have also lost riders. People don't believe in public transportation. They don't trust it so much. They are going back to the private car. But we need to find ways to find alternatives. And I think the bicycle is actually the best one. That's the one we always recommend and the healthiest one. But we are trying to also bring solutions. And this one is a solution that's safe and that's also flexible and that allows people to spend the less time possible on board.
Great, thank you. That was a very interesting discussion. We have, just checking the clock here, we have 5 minutes left of our session. I just wanted to put out a question to everybody, both in Israel and in Barcelona, regarding joining the KGAP program. We hope that you will be developing new POCs in Japan, developing new business relationships. I'd just like to hear from each company, what would be your goal for the first year in Japan as you make this inbound effort into this market? Where would you like to be in 1 year's time? Maybe Tali, we can start with you since you've been sitting patiently over there.
Yeah. So our goal is to find a large company either in the area of aquaculture or underwater robotics, establish a successful pilot that will converge to a commercial contract and a customer that we will continue working with as a demo. And also it would be great if we can find a local distribution or a point of contact that will help us expand the business to other companies.
Good, excellent, okay. And Ifan, what about you?
Yes, so actually our goal is to start some kind of POC in Japan. I strongly believe in strategic partners, and I think our technology can offer a wide range of solutions. So even though we are starting with the elderly care facilities and the POC should start either in the elderly care facility or at home, I think also partners that are interested in IoT health, digital health solutions, also for the future can be very, very relevant for the company. Furthermore, probably next year we will go for another financial round, which is a larger round than the one that we just conducted now. So this is also very relevant. And again, I strongly believe in strategic partners that are also strategic investors, because I think then it's a win-win situation and they see the broader picture in this constellation.
Excellent, good. And Gerard, how about you? What would you like to achieve in the first year?
So we like to get specific results in locations where we are able to make a difference to a community that is suffering the problem that we are solving. So we would like to have at least 1 or 2 more use cases in Japan in areas with low density. Could be neighborhoods, could be a small town, could be a business park where we can link business together or to the train stations to solve the parking problems. But we really want to identify a location where this is a major problem, and then we can compare the before and after in a way that's successful.
Excellent. Well, I think Kehana may be a good POC candidate for you, the science park. Okay, well, that's wonderful. Thank you very much. We've filled out our time very nicely with 3 excellent presentations and some really good discussions. So thank you, everybody. That concludes our sessions for today. It's been a very interesting day, which started at 8 a.m. for me here in Taiwan and different times of the day for people in the team. So I'd like to thank everybody who's participated, the audience as well. If, again, you have any final questions or thoughts, please do share them in the chat window, or if they come to you later, you can share with Maki and the team. by email. Maki, I think at this point I will hand back over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Great MC, as always. Yeah, for everybody, thank you very much for being here with us up to the end. Yeah, we finishing a one-day world trip. But you know, our 16 great startups just started their journey, 3 months journey with us. Yeah, so we have many audience today. So if you find startup or startup to collaborate with you, please let us know by the email or questionnaire. We will send you tomorrow. Yeah, we will connect you to the startups. Okay, again, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. And for
Yeah.
the silent audience, thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Yes. Your continued support for ATR, our activity, Keihanna Science City, and the Kansai startup ecosystem is very appreciated. Yeah, thank you very much. Stay safe and healthy, and see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.